Ooh, I got a new one. All right. Just because I completed 5 challenges. All right. Daily. Ooh. Okay, so I don't know these guys. Look, uh, it's giving me 2 people. I got 2 dad's keys already starting out. You know where to find me. Oh shit. No. How do I use a pill?
Are you so proud of me?
Fuck yeah. Super duper proud of you. I forgot about the whole 2-hour thing. Hey, there's a smiley poop.
Wheel of
Saying
Fortune.
it to me, man.
What?
Saying it to grow up like that.
Like what?
All my beautiful.
Huh? Oh. I lost my shit. I'm like, dude, you can't say that. He sure as fuck did, though, didn't he?
Yeah, and he sure as fuck pointed out some lingerie and said, Mom, you could wear this.
Eh, that's kind of weird. That makes me wonder what's going on over there. But, oh, God. Wait, why did I get that? I wonder what kind of videos he's watching on the internet.
It's not it's his brother Keaton.
Yeah, well, his brother Keaton is teaching him kind of all kinds of weird porn shit. Promise you.
Well, he's 14.
Bro, really? Yeah, he's fucked. You know, maybe I could do this. Well, I can. Hey, are you watching me or no?
No, not yet.
Okay, well, I'll wait. I want to show you a trick.
Okay.
I want to show you a trick.
Give me just a minute.
Okay. Pop this bad boy open.
Oh, yeah.
Is that grape Kool-Aid?
Me.
Huh?
I thought that was going to be grape Kool-Aid, but it was tea.
It looked like grape Kool-Aid. That's why I said it's like grape Kool-Aid. Oh my God. Look at this picture of me. That's not cool. I'm so fat.
I told you I would help you fix that, but you.
It takes time, babe. Baby steps. Look, when I was in prison,
Huh? Need to pull you up.
what? What?
I'm getting ready to pull you up.
Oh. So when I was in prison, me and this older man, we were workout buddies for, and when I say older, he was like 65. All right. And, but he did not look it. He didn't have a neck. This guy he was curling 160 pounds a piece, right? Okay, so that's me. Yes, no. 16 pounds, right? Okay, so that's me. Oh my God, that's gonna get annoying. Anyways, check this out. Look. Oop. I'm trying to get the gold poop. I already got it once. There you go. One more shot. Come on, guys. There he is. Come on out there. Get out there. No. Huh? Oh, I know. All right, so I got a few extra coins there. But this older guy, both. This is how hard the game gets, babe. All right, so right now, I'm controlling both at the same time. I hold in R2, and this little fucker goes off on his own. Okay, so if you look, put this together, I don't have this guy unlocked. I don't even know how to play with this guy, really. He's new. He's in the Repentance expansion pack. But I do know that if you look at the numbers on the left, there's two different numbers for each stat. If you look at if you look at the item box on the bottom right, I got a D10 there. I can use it. Ah! Let's not do that again. But if one of them gets hung up on one of these rocks, I die. You see how I split up?
I'm still a little far behind.
I know, but you'll see in a minute. I'm fighting Gemini. Ah! Yeah. I don't know how to use him yet.
Luck up. Are you a wizard?
I hate Are You a Wizard? You see what it does?
Not exactly.
Okay, I quit the run, by the way. I don't like them.
Oh, I see it now. You quit.
Yeah. It's too hard. I don't know. I know you hit you hold in R2 and it changes your characters. But here, I do like greed mode. Hey, there's the saddest one. Kane. I don't know why, but I like Samson a lot. I like Azazel a lot. But in greed and greedier mode, I love Lilith. I'll show you why. Did I show you why?
I don't think so.
Okay, well, all right. You see a little bat? Lilith is, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Lilith is my secret weapon. Now there's two. See? Watch this. So we got one energy cube up in the top left. I don't know how poop can break up rocks, but whatever. When that counter goes down to one, bam, it's full again. Give me a third one. Son of a bitch. God dang it.
It's gonna be going. You don't shoot the thing.
Yeah, she's really hard to use. In normal gameplay, really hard to use. But in this mode, full again. Now I got four. but it resets itself. Huh? Oh, well, that's for it. I'm dead now. I died. What?
You just now died.
Oh. Anyways, I like Lilith in this mode only. Oh, hey. I'll wait. I'll wait. Check this item out. One of the best items in the game. Bam, baby. Some stats up, some stats down. It just now said you're watching. You want to know the real reason that Rooster hates this game so much? He's not coordinated to walk one way and shoot one way. So yeah, it's hard to get used to. There was this one game called Smash TV for the old Nintendo, the original Nintendo. And with that game, the way that you controlled it was you had to have two controllers for one person, and you held them up and down, and you used the D-pad, and it was really fucking complicated, really. But you would use the D-pad to shoot, like your player 2 button. Your player 2 would be whichever way you shot your bullets. Your player 1 moved your character around. Very innovative. What the fuck? Very innovative way to play. It made you look really cool if you were doing it. But it's kind of the same concept because back then you only had 2 buttons. But if you got 2 controllers, you got 4 buttons. And it was the same way. I begged and begged and begged my mom and dad to give me that game. Still to this day, I have not beaten that game. I gave up on it. Because the last boss is so fucking hard. But you control it the same way. But you're playing with 2 controllers. So you get excited, your hands split up, you get discombobulated real easy. Now I had made it like one of my life goals to beat that game, but I can't find it nowhere. And I don't want to I'm not going to use an emulator because then it would be just like this, like both controllers in your hands are sturdy, same spot and all that good shit. No. Back then, it was super duper hard. It probably still is today, but the gameplay on that was like, my dad had people come over to watch me play this game. He thought it was the coolest thing ever to have his son playing Nintendo with 2 controllers at the same time. But really, it's just like playing with a Super Nintendo controller because it had double the buttons. Not a big deal. I don't know. I'm on the boss right now. Well, I'm on the second boss right now. Fuck you, Ragman. That was the normal boss, and I'm going to do the Satan button here. It's your second round of bosses. Okay, so huh?
When you hit the button the very first time, how many times?
11.
Shoot, how many times does it count down?
11. If you look at the left side of the screen right now, you see where it says 12 over 11. Okay, that's 11 straight rounds normal. That gives you 9 normal rounds and then the 2 boss rounds. You hit it again, you hit the Satan button, that's your 12th one. But see, once you leave the room, you're back to 1 bat. But with Lilith, I always been, and it's gone too. See, gone. So I'll do all of the when I do greed with her. I'll do that. I'll get 1, 2 keys. And since this room is like this, I blow it up. I get another free bomb. Now we go check out what else is in the room. Cool. There will sometimes be bad guys in here, sometimes not, but that's where you jump down at. Now we're on the second floor. So since I bought that second key, go straight in here to this one. So we got some poison tears here. Well, it says booger tears, but oh fuck yeah. Oh yeah. Look at this shit. Bam. You want another one? Watch. So each one of those green ones, they'll stick to the bad guys. There's an invisible one right there. Got him. Son of a bitch. Alright, shit's gonna get messy here for a second. What? The fuck? Didn't see him. I count a lot too. Fuck you, Chad. That's Chad. Look on booger stuck on him. He'll die. We're not gonna worry about Chad. There you go. Another Chad. A much stronger Chad. Alright, so there's the normal bosses. I always, with her, oh, right. God dang it. Alright, so check this out. This is the undead one. So there's that brimstone. So you get nothing in this mode at all unless you buy it. Keys are on sale. We're picking them up. I'm gonna blow this guy up. Nothing. Game's fucking hard. And it's very, very unforgiving. I hope you get to watch till the end. Like, huh? What? Oh, I know you're watching, but I want you to see Greed. Greed is the only one of the seven deadly sins that are in it, and he's constant. But you got God mode Greed at the end of this. And since I've already beat God mode Greed, this shit's gonna be hard. So I stopped talking, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you do what you need to do on Wednesday. So was doing.
Oh yeah? Ah, fuck. Not what I wanted to happen. He got booger on his face. Ah. All right, so you see the white skulls floating around? There they all went. Thank God. Okay, so that happened. There were so many of them because I didn't clear all the enemies off from the wave prior, and they will keep adding up. Fuck you, dude. I'm not having a very good run though either. Like now I'm gonna have 3 black balls following me. Golly. Shit. Not good. It's bad. I don't know how I made it through that. Really? How did I get 11 bombs? That's cool. I'll take them. Ah! Yeah! So the goal of this mode is to pay greed. What the fuck is that thing? That's brand new. I've never seen that. Ever. Okay, well, you'll see in a minute. Yeah, that gold bomb, brand new. I don't know what it's doing, but I'm gonna try to lure it over there to that thing. Ah, god dang it! No. No. Son of a bitch! God dang it! Ah, come on, man. All right, let's come back. Yep. You know what? Here. got to be a new repentance thing. I spent my key. I forgot to get a new one. Oh, heck yeah. I love these shrooms. That thing right there is badass, too. That's a good one. All right. Stop. Remember I told you about the bosses being more than one in a room sometimes? I know you ain't seen it yet, but hang on, it's coming. I got 3 dingles. How you handle that? Fuck you, game.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
She was freezing. They asked me to turn the heat on.
Puberty.
Ooh, why'd I do that?
Hey, your hearts are full.
What?
Your hearts are full.
Yeah, they've been full for like 5 minutes. Ooh, I got a credit card. Give me that. That sucks. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. I'm in hell now, by the way. Now's when the game gets really hard. I'll be right back. Okay. Here I am. Oh, I don't want that. We both had good runs today. That's crazy. These motherfuckers never happen. What are you doing? Huh? What?
Looking at updates
What updates?
on our show.
Oh, well, I seen your video in a way. I'll keep going. Tell them I said hi. That's what? Well, that's only an hour away. Where's he at? Come on, Finn. No, that's not Finn. Never mind. Oh my god, I don't want to step in my puke, but I have to. Alright, see, he's got boogers. Look at all them boogers on him. So cool. That's Krampus. That's Krampus. And that's the other guy. Okay, Krampus dead. Cool. I am, baby. Take that, stupid. You big dumb stupid head. Give me some more flies. Oh yeah. I'm a stinky ass motherfucker right now.
Get so dark.
Huh?
Why did half of the room get so dark?
What did what? Okay, so if you're watching the video, you see that one guy at the bottom. You only got to see him for a split second because, you know, I'm a beast. He makes the room go dark. And when he does that, there's pacifier. All right, we're good. I'm ready to go fight greed. But, he'll turn the room dark and he will shoot a brimstone at you. The long ass red laser beam.
Yeah.
When he turns the room dark, that's your cue to do not stop moving. You stay moving. Otherwise, he's going to get you. He's going to get you either way, really. He fucking sucks. By himself, he's a terribly hard boss. But since I got a god mode run going on like you did, but basically, really no way I can lose this game right now. Up until when Greed Plus comes out on the next floor. There's that's a mini boss. The little dude with like the bandana. You'll see in a second, I'm sure. I'm doing so good, I keep forgetting to hit my button. To hit my button for the multiple bats. Yeah, I keep forgetting to hit it because I don't have to. Like, I got one bat's beast mode. Like, shooting boogers and flies and everything. Alright, these guys right here in the normal game are a bitch. Alright, there's Baby Greed. That's to warn you. You know, shit's about to get fucking stupid crazy hard. But the whole point of this game, this version of it, is to save the pennies. It's greed mode. So when you get hit, you spill your pennies. And greed gets them. This was a dumbass mistake. I should not have done this one. No, because if I do that, my brimstone guy, look at him. Anyways, no, oh yeah, you're done for. If I were to use it when you said to, I wouldn't have it going into the next floor. I only have 22 coins. Okay, so I don't need no keys. I don't need nothing like that. Let's see what we get from here. Yeah, we need coins.
The chariot.
Shit, didn't mean to use that. But anyways, now the boss fight starts. So there's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 versions of this boss pop up. I got a lot of bombs. Blow them up. And get the coins. The whole object is to beat the game with the most coins that you could possibly have. Because it's greed mode, right? Here we go. So at the end of greed mode, whenever you're at the end of it, you'll have one room where you just stand there, the entryway room, and you'll have 1 or 2 versions of greed. Right here we have not the baby version, but the one above it. The mid-grade version of greed. And are you caught up yet? So what you should see is me in a room with 4 shopkeepers I just blew up. Now I'm going into the last boss fight. It's called Ultra Greed. This dude is a fucking bitch. I already got hit twice. Yep. This is the easiest boss, end-game boss in the game. And when I say that, I'm not joking. This guy is simple as fuck. So when you see him, I gotta stop talking. Fuck you, dude. God dang it. Don't you dare. Yeah. Got him. Now he gets hard. Now he gets stupid. Fuck. Yes! Okay. You donate your coins until it won't let you donate them anymore, and once you get 999, you get new items. Like, okay, so I hit 666, new item. I got a little over 200 more to go, and game beat. I feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack right now. Did you see that shit? Bam, baby. And you know what the bad part is, like I said? Why is that gold? It looks different. Okay, now I see it. That's the easiest last boss in the game. That is the easiest one. Think you can handle it? Huh? Yes, you can. Oh, that's only like the 7th time I beat him on this file. Jimmy, do you like that? That's some good stuff, wasn't it? Oh. Okay, so I'm done with Isaac for the night. At least for right now. My hand's shaking. I beat him with 3 hearts left. I went in there with 2 full rows. Ugh. You see what this game does to me? Like, I'm about to cry right now. Every time I beat him. And he's the easiest one. Look. Okay, so when I was on the laptop, the cracked one I had, that Kendra stole, when I beat what's his name? Not Hush, but the one after that. What he does is he floats around. It's a 4x4 room, so it's 4 times bigger than normal. He floats around and he changes into each and every other boss in the whole game, even Hush and Lamb. So fucking hard. It took me about an hour to beat him alone. Because once you go past the mom's heart, I mean, the 2-hour mark thing stops. It took me about an hour to beat him alone. In this game, an hour on a one boss? Come on, man. That's just fucking hard. It turns into a defensive game rather than an offensive game. Well, he's turning it into all of them, the Spider, Monstro, Loki, all of them. Kendra, the first time I fought him, Kendra's like, hey, you doing good? I'm like, no. Like, don't talk to me right now. But no, and you know how she is. She thinks it's funny, right? She thinks it's funny. She's like, hey, you doing good? Man, I wanted to punch her in the fucking throat because I remember this very clearly. She's like, did you just die? And I said, do you want to die? Leave me alone. Because she made me die. God, and it took an hour and a half to get there. And I'm like, ugh. Anyways. You've seen how it is. That's just intense. What are you doing? You having a baby?
No,
You going to bed?
my neck hurts.
You going to sleep with Jimmy? He's the best day of his life. I like Jimmy. He's pretty cool.
I wish they talked.
I do too. Hey, there you go. He wants you to keep playing, don't he?
You want to join?
Hey, don't do that. Get me off the screen. Get me off the screen. You don't. You don't want to. It's okay. Go to the settings.
It's my phone. Being me for my phone.
What?
He wants the phone, but you're on the charger.
Oh, he wants to talk to me?
That's what he was trying to do, was take my phone.
Oh.
He was holding his hand because he didn't want this hand. He wanted my other hand.
Oh, I gotcha. Well, hey, does he like puppies?
Like what?
Puppies. You think he like mama? Here. I got him out in the kitchen. Oh man. Hang on, Jimmy. I'm gonna leave it right here. I gotta go one more time. Quit. Oh, get me some leftovers. I just hit my head on the corner of the cabinet.
Oh, I did that the other day.
Oh my god, it hurts so bad. I feel a dent. It's the fucking stupid dog. I'll be okay. Even though I feel like I stabbed myself through the skull.
Yeah, I felt like that also.
There it is. Yep, there's a hole there. I can feel my bone. There's a lot of blood. Yeah, there's a lot of blood. Yep, not good. You want to see it? Look. But it does feel like it's through the bone. There ain't really no blood or nothing, but I got you though, didn't I? They're still watching Pete's Dragon. How long is that movie? Huh? But they're both asleep. But Pete's Dragon is still playing, I guess I should say. It looks like a really good movie.
It is.
Remember when we watched Mowgli together?
Yeah.
That was a good time. I stayed awake then. What are you doing? Oh,
Stretching my arm.
Okay. Well, you do it like that. It's not what it looked like. You're like doing this. Yeah. Like you're missing. Well, I'm glad that well, the Joy Cons worked. Now we could use this as an example of things that I don't want to happen. No, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's actually a blessing in disguise. You tired? Is it really only 12:37? Oh my god, that's crazy. I done beat green mode. I watched you play for 2 hours and walked you through it. God, man.
And you've been,
Huh?
and you went to Walmart.
That's never going to happen again. I mean, it's funny. Just imagine she did the heel toe walk the whole way through the store. And she waited. She waited until we got around other people. She didn't do it in the parking lot. Did not do it in the parking lot. Kenny, watch this. He'll tell you. He'll tell you. Stop doing that. No, I don't really think I need to. You're making me look stupid. She said, quit being stupid. What? I don't know what I'm looking at.
It's a remote
For what?
for my chair.
Oh, yeah. My chair. Hey, you know who's off tonight? Fucking Tony.
Yeah.
Yeah. He could come over here.
He wouldn't.
They won't. You got, what is it? September still? God dang it.
Yeah.
We got like 2 months left. And then when we have nights like this where we just chit and chat on the phone all the time, then you're going to see Tony right next to me. Not every time. Oh, I might call him, see what he's doing. Like, he normally works till 7, so I know he's awake. And uh, I don't know. He goes to Rooster sometimes, but he never goes inside. He refuses to go inside. Well, with good reason. I mean, you know. You you should see the turtle wall now. The new additions. 2 of them are up there. The other one's on the fridge. But I don't have any more thumbtacks to put that one up there. Do you really want Mikey?
It don't matter.
It does matter. You really want Mikey? Oh yeah. I mean, anybody that knows you and knows that you're my girlfriend, they see a Mikey, that's like double taken. You're done. You ain't getting none. You okay? I'm tired. You want to take a nap?
I don't think I can.
Sounds like you snoring. Nope. What was it that she said, Katy Perry? I'm wide awake.
Hey, Jim. Jimmy. Jimmy. Here. There you go. Calm down a bit. Oh.
You're gonna win. All right, I love you. I'm gonna go though. I'm gonna call Tony and see what he's doing.
Okay.
Then I'll text you.
Yeah, tell her I said hi.
Really?
What?
Really?
What you said to me earlier.
You heard that? Oh, I was just kidding. I don't think you're doing nothing stupid like that, so don't start. Okay. I know you got a line of dudes that want your butt, but
What?
oh, Jimmy, he's so lucky. He gets to stay there next to you all night, every night. I'm your boyfriend. I don't even get that luxury.
This is where it's being stared at.
Okay, maybe he's not so lucky, but at least he gets to spend time with you.
Hey,
Well, he kicked your video off on accident, I think.
Yeah, so I think I can.
I got you. You're back. There's my beautiful girl. Look at her. She's so pretty, ain't she? Isaac says yes. I love you, babe.
I love you.
Let me call Tony and see if he's awake.
Okay.
Is it okay if he comes over?
And he's not going to.
But if he does feel like it's okay, is it okay for him to come over here?
Is it picked up?
Yeah. Good enough. You can bring Jimmy over.
Man, he'd love to get in the car. He loves going on car rides.
I can see he's one. He's the rebel, ain't he?
He lived to her.
Yeah, he's the you. All right, well, I'm good off here. I can call Tony and
Tell
see.
her.
Stop. There ain't no her. What does anybody else have to offer that you don't? That's what I thought. And they're nowhere near as pretty, so I'd rather get it from you. I love you.
Oh, dear.
I'll call you back in a little bit, okay? You're beautiful.
Thanks.
Are you okay? Why?
I'm just here.
You don't believe me?
I believe you.
Is it me? Is the tetanus turning you into a vampire? Then what's the problem?
Nothing. I'm just here.
Well, you need to be here. As soon as you're done. As soon as you're done. I love you.
Love him.
I mean it. Quit being upset. Alright, I'm gonna call Tony, okay?
Okay.
I miss him. I ain't seen him in a long time. Oh my god, my head is bleeding. It really is bleeding. It's not much. Alright, I'll call you back when I'm dead. I love you, babe. Alright, I'll get back here in a little bit.
Okay.
Don't go to sleep. Freddie will get you. I know. You're so pretty. I love you. I'm good off there. Okay. Whoa, what was that? You want me to whip it out? Stop! You working?
No.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
All right, so here's what you're doing. Get in your car and come over.
No.
Damn it! I tried. Oh, shit. Damn it. Damn it, damn it. I forgot about that. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're cool.
Damn it.
I knew you could see a chance what I was doing. I was like, no.
Damn it, man. Man, I'm sitting at the house. I'm bored off my ass. You what?
My AC went out Thursday. I'm going to stock up over here.
Well, How do they know where you're at?
If I get pulled over, they're gonna
No, I'm not. Wait, before this conversation goes any further, I am in no way, shape, or form asking you to break any of your rules of your probation at all. Okay? But how do they know?
If I happen to get pulled over,
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, there's that.
yeah, there's that. And being almost 1 o'clock in the morning, it's gonna single me out pretty good.
Yeah, you'd be like a lit up Christmas tree, I guess. Man, damn it. Okay, well, so check it out. I'm sitting here. Well, that's one thing I was going to tell you about. I do have the girls here. But you don't have to know that. They're in the room. But hey, I think that's legal.
No.
Man, yeah, I could blow it off like I didn't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. I miss the fuck out of you, dude. God damn it, and that's what I'm getting at.
Well, I know Rooster called me, what, 2 weeks ago, wanted me to come hang out. It's like, no,
Yeah, you almost did.
I don't know. So,
He told me that you almost did. And I was like, that motherfucker, if you would have showed up over there, I would have been on my way there. But
I've got less than 2 months.
I know, and I can't fucking wait.
Me neither.
Dude.
Me neither.
All serious talk though, I could have used you last night, man. I had an episode.
No.
Yep. Like, but the thing is though, it's not your fault by any means. It's my fault. I got really fucking drunk. I was sitting here totally by myself. Emily, Hannah's oldest, she doesn't know her dad, and my dumb ass went, and I'll give you a backstory now. My dumb ass went and seen my dad. Yeah, that's about what that went. But he told me he's sorry. And I'm like, man, why are you doing this to me? Like, I'm okay with hating you. I'm okay with it. I've done it for so long. I'm okay with it. And he said that, he's like, but I'm not. He's like, I want you to like actually like care about me and stuff. And I'm like, Dad, that's probably not going to happen. And he's like, what do I need to do to change it? And he's like, I looked at him and said, you know what? Let's go to an arcade. And he's like, what? Let's do it. Let's go to an arcade. Let's go play some Pac-Man, Centipede, those old arcade games. He's like, all right, cool. Let's do it. I'm like, really? So now I got a date with my dad.
That's a good thing.
Man, this is where I need you, though. I don't know how to feel about it. I'm fucking 40, bro. I'm 40 years old, and he's just now. You know what I mean? It's kind of fucked up.
Would you rather just stick with the hate, or would you like to?
I don't know yet. Because I don't know if this is just like a ploy to get me like do whatever he's got in his master plan, because that's how my dad is. But the worst part about it was, okay, so we've been having some issues with Emily here, acting out, and yeah, she's the oldest sister, she's the middle child, she got everything negative against her, as far as like psychologically.
Right.
So she thinks she's hated, and she's not. I love that little chick to death. I think she's the coolest one, honestly. I really do. But we hung out. We did some drawing stuff because she likes to draw, and I showed her some like shading tricks that I know, and she's like, "Man, that we had a good time, pretty much." And she's like, "Why are you so sad?" And it was the day that I went to see my dad, and I'm like, "Do you really want to know?" And she's like, "Yeah." So I showed her some screenshots, Well, I took some screenshots of mine and my dad's conversations from like 4 years ago. And she's like, "That's your dad?" I'm like, "Yeah, the guy that you just met." And she's like, "He's really mean to you." I said, oh, you have no idea." And we had that heart to heart about how, like, I don't know how to treat you better without being mean, but it's a two-way street. And she's like, "Okay." And guess what? Today, this just in a nutshell, today she was so much better. So I guess it worked. I don't know, but
You got to think though, she's still young. Like, the only time I have good knowledge, but like I'm looking for Draven to fucking start acting out too.
oh my god, dude. So, okay, so
Motherfucker's like an A's and B's right now.
I guarantee it. He's fucking awesome.
And all of a sudden, he fucking kicked it into gear. I'm like, what the fuck?
What do you?
What was it like? On Gmu, I bought him these Death Note, like little characters.
Yeah.
Dude, you get your grades up, like, these are yours. And, like, within no time,
Okay.
he got them up. And I was like, well.
That's all it took. The same thing with her. Check this out. Okay. So before that day, the bad day, she was acting out, calling me names, like throwing shit at me, like almost wanting to bite me, like attacking me and shit. It got really bad. Okay. Well, she called me a bitch. Ain't nobody gonna do that. Sorry. You know what that means. Somebody that's been locked up, you know. You ain't gonna call me a bitch. So I did. I took her phone and I snapped it. And well, you know, that's a bitch move. And she fucking blew up on me. I was like, "Sit down, shut up, listen to me. You respect your elders, no matter who they are. No matter who they are. You understand me?" And she goes, "Yeah, I do." I was like, "You want to call somebody a bitch? They're going to act like a bitch." I said, "You're lucky that I don't want to go to jail because I would have punched you right in the fucking throat." And she goes, "Damn, really?" I said, "Don't say damn. It's a bad word." And she said, "I'm sorry." Ever since then, she's been a little bit more tolerant of, you know, she's been a little bit better behaved, but here lately she's been fighting with Taslin. And she's just like, "Well, Tazzy doesn't." I'm like, "Tazzy's 5. She's retarded in comparison to you. She doesn't know what's going on." So yesterday we sat down, we drew together, we colored together. We had a good time together. And I honestly, dude, I honestly really did have a good time. And so did she. So today we went to Greenwood Mall. Not one time did she sass either one of us. And it was fucking awesome. Like that tells me, like, she's smart and she's respectful. She can be. You know what I mean? So there's that. And I don't know, we had a good day today. I got 3 new Donatellos. That's fucking badass. I got one that it's a magnet that sticks on the refrigerator. And all these things the kids got for me. The kids bought them with their own money for me. Which is like, what the hell? Here I am. I'm thinking they don't even like me. But no, they're like, "Here you go, Kenny. Here's this." And it's like the mystery pouches that you get. You don't know what's in them, but you know it's going to be turtle related.
Right.
Donnie. Bam. I'm like, holy shit. It was awesome, man. But last night, though, I was talking to my mom after I got home. And she's like, I was supposed to go back over there to help him move some logs and stuff. And I'm like, "Man, I really don't know if I can do that. Like, I got a bad heart and stuff," which he didn't even know about. And I told him, I'm like, "I'm on 5 different blood pressure medications, and it's probably not a good idea if I do that," because he wanted me to move these logs that are like the size of a twin bed. You know,
Yeah.
I cannot. I know I could try, and it's probably gonna like make me pass out. So I was like, "Hey, what are you doing with that canoe up there?" My dad's got a canoe, and Cody's wasn't a canoe. You see where I'm going?
Mm-hmm.
So Cody agreed to it. but only on days that Jess is off or Jess has to work, which means next weekend. So he got pissed off about that. I'm like, Dad, just calm the fuck down. You're either going to kill yourself doing it yourself or you're going to wait for me and my friends to come over. Because not only is it Cody, but it's Cody and JJ too. JJ's a workhorse, you know?
Yeah.
He's only 16. He can do whatever the fuck you want him to do. You tell him to climb that tree, he'll find a way to fucking do it because Cody's watching. And he's like, oh, okay, I get that. I'm like, just like me and you, Dad, but only Cody doesn't really hit JJ. And he's like, I got this. We'll just wait. So they're settled that, but then he came back with, he wanted to move a full-size deep freeze full of deer and elk meat. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's do this. He's like, I'll fill your freezer up. You help me out. And I'm like, fuck yeah. Well, the motherfucker goes off and does it by himself because he didn't think I was being serious. And he messaged me telling me I'm useless and I shouldn't have lied to him and all this shit. And I'm like, Dad, you didn't even tell me you were going. Man, him saying those things to me would piss me the fuck off. So I'm sitting there talking to Mom and I start bust out crying. And she's like, well, he didn't think you were really being serious. I said, Mom, I said I was going to help him out. I would have went. A full freezer worth, all I got to do is drive him to Bloomington and back? Fuck yeah, let's do it. She's like, well, he didn't think you were going to do it. And I'm like, well, fuck him then. She's like, Ken, he's about to die soon. And then there's all that shit. Well, to top it all off, I'm sitting here talking to Mom, and she's like, well, I got to go to bed, sweetheart. I got to go to bed. I'm like, okay, cool. Then Kara calls me almost immediately. How you doing? Not good. You know? So it was just waterworks. I know you guys don't get along anymore or whatever, but I confided in her a little bit. I mean, I really don't still trust her, but I told her how it was with my dad because she knows she's seen him hit me at like age of 28, seen him punch me around the fucking face for no reason. So she knows how he is. So I told her what happened. She's like, fuck that motherfucker. I'm like, what are you going to do, Kara? You going to run him over? She's like, God dang it, no. Last time was just really bad.
Right.
And I almost called you, but I knew you were going to be at work. And,
I'm working last night.
huh?
I don't work Saturday nights. I work the same nights you do.
I don't work anymore. Remember?
Oh, fuck. No. I thought that was just a misunderstanding.
I know. They fired me. They got rid of me.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
So, oof.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm gone. So, what I'm doing right now is I'm gonna try to come to where you guys are at because Jackson told me he's like, we'll hold you a spot, but I had to clean out first, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Tuesday I should be good. So Tuesday I'm going to go in to Surge, which is where Nikita told me to go. But you're the only one that knows that. Don't repeat that.
Well,
Yeah.
well, that matter.
I don't want my son knowing that I still do dope.
Oh, yeah. Well, no shit, Kenny.
Well, I know, but I just had to say it, and Hannah thinks I quit too.
Mm.
Yeah, so I should be good as of yesterday, but I want to give myself, because I'm fat, you know, I want to give myself a little bit of extra leeway. So I figured the representative at Surge I talked to said to come in on Thursday of this week, and I was like, okay, cool. So that's when Thursday I plan on. I think I was clean on Thursday, but to give myself this extra few days, you know, Tuesday's when we're going to go in. But that's a whole nother ballgame. Check this out. So when me and her had that spat, and I told you that I put what I put in her gun case.
Yep.
Yep. Dumb bitch found it. Rook found it. So I'm like, it's not mine. I don't give a fuck what you say about it. And that's when I like laid off a little bit. But anyway, she's like, I got a video of me pulling it out in my bedroom. I'm like, you got a video of you pulling out a chicken bone in your house, in your fucking kid's bedroom, and that's going to hurt me? How? It's in your house, you fucking stupid cunt. And she's like, well, I didn't look at it like that. I'm like, go ahead. Tell the cops. Tell the police that you pulled out a chicken bone out of somebody's shit that you don't know, and it's in your home. You're in possession of it, not me. What do you think they're going to do about it? So they didn't say anything, okay? Well, this here, Hannah's got a court date on the 30th to try to get, they're going to try to get custody of Taslin.
Oh.
Yeah, real bad. Well, since then, also, we have had a court date, a protection order filed from Hannah towards Brooke. She don't talk to them no more at all. Well, the judge said that it's more like a family court ordeal. You need to, and you need to go through the family court and do all that stuff. He's like, I really don't have the jurisdiction over this and stuff because she wasn't born in that county, all this stuff. I'm like, cool, whatever. Well, he denied the protection order, which really all of that Hannah wanted was a no contact order because Brooke's going through and she's like messaging her mom, her dad, her ex-husband, her ex-boyfriends, everybody she can find. And everybody's like, hey, dude, are you good? Are you good? And Hannah's like, yes, I'm fucking fine. What the fuck's going on? And we'll come to find out she's trying to start shit. I'm like, man, this is fucking retarded. So, anyways, the judge at the hearing told her that she needed to file for custody because she's living in an unsafe environment. And I'm like, well, that fucking sucks. Like, they pull me off to the side, tell me to pee in a cup right now, I'm going to light that bitch up like a Christmas tree at that point in time, right? Well, they didn't. And he looked at me and said, if you are Mr. Wagner, you have nothing to worry about. He told me, he's like, you got nothing to worry about. You're not going to, there's no bruises. There's no DCS case. There's no police report. Just don't poke the bear is what he told me. I said, yes, sir. And he goes, you guys have a good day. And he said, he looked at Sean and said, now you, on the other hand, man, you need to get your old lady on a leash, is what he told him. Straight up, I swear to God. You need to get your old lady on a leash and tell her to mind her own business because she has no right over your child at all. What does she do? She takes Taslin to Claire's and get her fucking ears pierced. And
Hannah's permission?
Hannah was against it. She told him no. And she did it anyways. Bro. Game over right there. As far as I spent 8 hours investigating like all of the branches of possibilities. You know how my brain works.
Right.
I went through every single possibility that could possibly happen to her, and it ranges anywhere from absolutely nothing because she is married to him to prison time. We find that out on the 30th what's going to happen because they pushed for custody after she went and the charges could be child neglect, child endangerment because it's a painful procedure. It's actually considered a medical procedure. And she signed as Hannah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And Hannah's just like, Hannah talked to her lawyer that she had whenever they did the initial custody and stuff. And that lawyer is like, man, I really don't want to open up this can of worms, but it's going to turn, because she's a family lawyer. She's not a criminal lawyer. So I really can't take it because this is a criminal case. And I'm like, really? She's like, oh, yeah. That's a level 4 felony. She endangered the life of a child. What happened? Because they went to Claire's to do it. To Claire's.
Right.
So that's not really a licensed piercing facility. It would be totally different if they went to like one of the tattoo shops or something like that and did it. But they went to the big lots of ears piercing. And she, And she signed as Hannah.
Yeah. That's a legal document when you have to sign your name.
Yeah, it's a she's not the legal guardian. That would be like me signing for her to get something pierced. Absolutely not. I will not do that. No way. She is 5 fucking years old, and that's why I told Hannah, because I won't talk to them, either one of them, for the same purpose, really. Well, Tasman gets in the car and she goes, "Mommy, do you think my ears are pretty?" And Hannah flipped the fuck out because she specifically told Sean, "Do not get her ears pierced," because she's up and down about it. You know, she's 5. She said, do not do this." And here's the best part, bro. When I was talking, because yeah, I'm going to snoop a little bit. I said, "So did your daddy like it?" And she goes, "He didn't know until we got back." And I said, "What do you mean he didn't know until you got back?" And she said, "Well, BB took me." She calls Brooke BB. She goes, "BB took me. Daddy wasn't even there." And when I got home, he got really, really mad at her. And then he had to leave somewhere, and he was gone for almost 2 whole days. I'm like, "What the fuck?" I left it alone there, you know? So basically what that means is Brooke went and took her to get her ears pierced out of spite from Hannah. And then Sean knew. He knew right then he was fucked. And they still kind of are. We're waiting on that to happen. It's going to happen on the 30th, whenever the court date arises or whatever. But the thing is, when we had the court date for the protective order, all she could do is talk shit about me. I had nothing to do with it. She even gave my full birth name. I don't know how the fuck she knew that, but she looked me up. Telling them like I held a gun to my head and all that shit, you know. Well, I got a good defense for that. My idea is if that gets brought up, which it shouldn't, but if it does, I'm gonna be like, "Look, you might as well hold a gun to my head and blah 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 because I'm not allowed to have a firearm in the house and I stuck it on top of the refrigerator. So from a distance, it's gonna look like that happened. Might fly over, might not, but either way, the fact that she went and she had somebody puncture her face and she signed as the mother, she's fucked. And then the whole meth pipe thing, Hannah has showed me, get this, here's a good one. Hannah had showed me documentation where he filed, or when he was on probation for a theft charge in 2018, he failed for meth 3 times in a row on his probation. She has the documentation that it's his. Yeah. So, whatever. I'm going to go in there, I'm going to piss in the cup like I own the motherfucker. And then whatever they got in their system, they got in their system. I don't know. But that's where I'm at with all that shit. I've not had a very good 2 weeks. I really fucking wish that you could have came over, played some video games or something. I got my TV replaced. Yeah. It's not a Samsung, it's an it's an ONN, you know, like the cheaper version, but it's 5 inches smaller than the one I had, but it does the trick because it's now in my bedroom. And
Nice.
yeah, dude, we swapped rooms with the girls, so you should see it. It's really fucking, it's a lot better.
Why'd you swap rooms?
Okay, so when Zayden comes over, he always had his clothes in the living room closet. That was his little area. And I was like, man, I really don't think it's a good idea for him to feel so secluded. So now we swapped rooms because the other room has the walk-in closet. So like they all 3 have their stuff in that closet. So it makes them feel a little bit better. is what it boils down to. We did it for him, but in our room, the one where the girls were in, that wall that's like closest to the bathroom, the TV takes up that whole area. So I got to sit back a good 6 foot before I can even see the edges of it. And did you know Walmart delivers? Bro, fuck yeah! Like they had the not the Black Friday, but the Labor Day sale. So I got a 55-inch for $220. Yeah, not bad. But the gap between the 55-inch and the 60-inch is ridiculous. $100 difference. Like, I'm not paying $100 for another 10 inches or 5 inches. That's crazy. So I got this 55-inch, and it takes up over our dresser, and it's just like kind of floating up in the air a little bit. So I got my PS5 underneath of it, and some other little knickknacks, whatever. But yeah, you got to see the house now. You got to see the house now. It's so much better. Like, dude, everything's good other than the custody thing with Tazzy. Everything between me and Hannah, dude, it's so good. Like, I'm actually really. I know you were leery about it a little bit, me going back to her, but man, I'll tell you what, right now, it's fucking awesome. I'm so happy with her. And that's been what, 2 months now, and I can still say that. So I think everything's gonna be okay as of this moment. But check this out. Here's another thing. So that Binding of Isaac game I showed you.
Yeah.
I know I don't know if you cared about it or not whenever I showed it to you, but
I don't think I would be interested in playing. I mean, it's interesting watching you play it, but I don't think I'd get into it.
the game is so fucking awesome, and it's so fucking hard. But there's 700 different items you can get and all that. But I don't want to started talking on it because I'll not stop. But anyways, it's so popular, like underground wise, they made a card game for it. And you know how card games are, they're fucking expensive. So, like, imagine Cards Against Humanity. That's a $40 base game, and then
I think Kara still has my fucking Cards Against Humanity game.
I think she might too.
Fucking bitch.
Well, you want me to try to get it back from her?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that for you. No problem. But there's a Binding of Isaac card game, bro. This thing is $160.
Holy shit.
Guess who got it for me? Just because she like, I hate to say this, but I can tell you anything. She walked in the room the other day, and I was sitting, I was like, on the verge of breaking, but she's like, "You okay?" And I looked over, and I was like, boom, started crying. You know what I mean? I lost my fucking job. So now my worth went from a good 9 to -10. You know how that shit goes.
Right.
She asked me about it, and I'm like, no, I'm not doing good. And the next day, she comes home last night. She goes, I got you something. I'm like, why are you spending money on anything? She goes, I've worked overtime, Kenny, for this reason. She bought me this card game.
Damn.
And well, she got the starter case, which is $40. But then she got me a sticker pack, an expansion pack. She spent like $85 on me for no fucking reason. And at first I was like, man, that's more money. I got mad. I was like, we don't need to spend this money. And she showed me she works overtime when I'm sleeping during the mornings. So she's home when I wake up either way, right? And she's like, Kenny, I worked 12 hours overtime this week that you don't even know about. I earned the money. You deserve this. I'm like, what the fuck? So, and now she plays the game. She's playing it right now at work. And I'm like, God damn, really? You sure? And she's like, yep, 100%. And there's a birthday packet, like so much shit. So I'm just like in heaven waiting for this thing to come in tomorrow. I don't know what the fuck I did to deserve it. and we had a talk about um that day specifically today. We had that talk today specifically about what happened that day. That you guys came over and made sure I wasn't dead,
Yeah.
and she apologized for everything, and like we both agreed it wasn't one person's fault over the others, and we agreed to just let it go, just let it go. And I was like, okay, because it's honestly it's not really come up much. She here and there, but like I said, she don't talk to them anymore, and that was my main thing. Like, why the fuck are you gonna stoop so low to have those kind of people in your life? You deserve better. And she finally seen it, and it's all been great since then. Now I just need to now I'm cleaned out. I'm gonna go in there and Surge Tuesday and go talk to them, see if I can't get on where you're at.
Yeah.
But, Jackson told me.
We got the less people.
Yeah, Jackson said. Jackson said you guys.
Than everybody else.
Jackson said that you guys need help really bad in a certain department, and I don't really know what that means. It's
Well, a certain department would just be a shift because you get thrown around everywhere. I mean, we could use help on Eastman,
yeah, Eastman. That's it. That's it.
but they're trying to cut down how many people are on Eastman, which is fucking bullshit. But
See, that's the same thing he told me. He's like, "Do you want to be on Eastman?" I'm like, "Fuck, I have no clue what you're talking about, but man, I'm
you
not.
know,
I'm not stupid.
that's job security.
Do what?
I said you don't want to be on Eastman, but that's job security.
Well, what's so wrong about it? Like, why is it so bad?
If it's running good, your night's boring as fuck. If it's running bad, you're gonna fucking hate your life.
Oh, one of those.
Yeah, you run 28 plastic strings, melted plastic strings, and they break, and it fucking sucks.
Well, see, my thing is every job I've ever had, and I mean that like full heartedly, every job I've ever had, I go in, I do what I'm supposed to do, I learn my job, and I learn it correctly. I learn every aspect of it, and I do it really well.
Right, I mean,
And
I
then,
usually do too.
but then I don't. I'm not the kind of guy that likes to stick at entry level. So, and it's not like a power trip thing. It's just like if this dude here that's like "Duh," can come and do it, I don't need that job. I need something better, more fulfilling. Probably pretty much like the way you are. Um,
I was about to say, we can usually tell, like, and we'll tell our supervisor, like, look, this new guy, he's not gonna make it.
well,
Like, on Eastman, he's not gonna make it.
I mean, I'm not asking you guys to do that for me. I'll show them that myself. But like, I was a forklift driver within 3 days at Falcon. You know what I mean? I don't stick there very long, but I'm okay with it. If I got to stick there till something opens up, that's good. That's fine. But I'm not. It's a personal thing. It's like I do better. I can do better. You know what I mean? So
Right.
if there's any way to move up, that's what I'm gonna try to do.
The only, so I became a red shirt, which is what Nikita is. They asked me that to be a red shirt at my 3 months.
Right.
Um, my supervisor and Jackson both said, yeah, we got raises for it. Well, they didn't give anybody else raises when they gave the red shirt, so I won't wear a red shirt anymore. Like, motherfuckers, if you want me to do more, you're going to have to pay me more.
Right. But from what Jackson said, he said like the same thing you're telling me right now. They'll expect you to do the work but not pay for it.
Right, I'm not doing that.
That's not cool.
And even my supervisor goes, if they don't pay you the fucking money, he said, don't wear the fucking shirt. He
Right.
said, do not do what you're not paid to do.
Well, here's another thing, and don't tell Jackson this because I know you guys talk and stuff. Which I'm so fucking happy you guys are friends. I already got another job opened up. Well, whenever it opens up, it's mine at Lynette, the pharmaceutical place. So if that kind of same situation happens, I'm not going to be there for people. He's like, man, anywhere between 200 to 300 a day. Yeah. So this dude's pretty much a fucking millionaire by now. He knows what he's doing, but they haven't actually caught him yet. They put up a camera around that corner, which they suspect it is, so they can watch him. He's like, as soon as they catch you doing it, he's out the door and you're in. I said, how long's that going to fucking take? He's like, well, he's kind of slowed down on it because I think that he feels like he's on top of him. He's like, he ain't stolen nothing in 2 or 3 weeks. But, because everything there is weighed by grams. Like, double digit scales, you know what I mean? And this one full skid has been off out of a whole. This is how close I would watch the shit. One skid has been off by 200ths of a gram. 200ths of a gram, bro. That's $600 worth of pills every day. So, yeah, they're watching him. I don't even know if that's even going to happen, but I got to do something. I'm just sitting here watching this TV screen all day long, playing Fortnite and playing Isaac. I even spent I splurged a little bit yesterday. I spent $2 on Final Fantasy game. Don't tell nobody, but $2. You know what I mean? I'm like, I had to have it. It was a whole fucking Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core remake for $2. Why not? So that's where I'm at.
Yeah, I'm over here. I got all the PlayStation set up. I got all my Xboxes set up.
Well, see, the thing with Hannah is I didn't send you all the pictures I took today. Dude, so much cool Ninja Turtle stuff for sale. I was in heaven. I was. So there's this one, you know how like when they first came out, they were all black, white, and red.
Nope, I don't. You and Jackson are the turtle guys.
I did a good job, didn't I? That motherfucker knows his shit. Anyways, let me see if I can't get this picture pulled up. I'm going to show you what a $200 Ninja Turtle toy set costs. What it looks like. This thing was $200. So I sent it to you, but I'm like, oh my god, it's like the originals, like before the cartoons and all that shit. I'm like, oh my god, I need that. I want it so bad. I'm thinking it's like $50, and I would have got it, but it's $180
God damn.
for that right there. I don't know if you opened it up yet or not, but 100.
That didn't look like it's worth $200 to me.
They're die cast.
Okay, well that's a little different.
Yeah, they're die cast. And Hannah picked it up. She goes, "You want this?" I said, "Oh my god, you don't even fucking know." Like I would have to rearrange my whole bedroom, change the wall, like my turtle wall be on the other side. And I'm sitting here in my head going, "That would be so cool," and I wouldn't even open it. You know what I mean? You know how I am. Same way you are.
Right.
Wouldn't have even opened it. And we get out of the store. We were going to go eat at that ramen place I sent you a picture of. That's $20 a plate. We didn't eat there because I said that's too much money. So we're on our way home, and she goes, "Man, I really wish I would have got you that." What are you talking about? She's like, "I got a little bit of money. This bitch has been saving up money just to buy me stuff." What the fuck? She's like, "Man, I got enough money to pay for our rent for the next 6 months with no worries."
Jesus Christ.
Dude, I know you guys might not like her too much with what happened, but that's the kind of person she is. She's like, "I'm not going to move in somewhere where I know I'm not going to be able to stay there for very long. That's stupid. Plus, I got my kids to worry about. And then I got you. What happens if you lose your job?" And that happened. She makes me think we have no money, and she's sitting on almost $4,000.
Yeah.
So here I am. I feel stupid because we didn't go eat at the wrong place. I really, really, really wanted to try it out because they got the hard-boiled eggs and stuff in there and everything. You know, like Naruto, that anime.
Never seen it.
Oh, well, it's cool. It's not great, but it's cool. But real ramen has hard boiled eggs in it and stuff. She makes them for me sometimes. I'll wake up and I'll have like, here you go, babe. You want that? And I'll be like half asleep, and then there'll be a big ass chunk of something. There's a hard, dude. If you have never had hard boiled eggs in your ramen, please, by all means, try it.
I do not like the yolks.
That's why you got the hard boiled. You peel the yellow out, and oh my god, it's so good.
Do you just use the whites?
Yep. Well, you hard boil the eggs, but when they're hard boiled, you crack them open, you cut them in half, and you peel the yellow out if you don't like yellow. Well, I don't like the yolks either. But in a good fucking nice like stove top boiled ramen noodle soup, the yolks are actually really good, and I hate the yolks. But I'm telling you what, dude, it's worth a shot. Give it a shot one day. Just try it out. Just trust me on this one. But she'll do that. She'll wake me up, breakfast in bed, ramen, chili ramen or a soy ramen. Oh, so good. And then I'm like, and you wonder why I'm so fucking fat. Like, dude, she's fucking awesome. And then today I find out she's sitting on $4,000. And she was gonna spend $200 on toys that you can't even move. There's no articulation to those. Yeah, just because she knew I wanted them. Because when I seen those, I was kind of getting in a slump mood, you know. Like, man, I wish I had some money to buy some of this stuff. She's seen it, and she's like, "You like these?" I'm like, "Those are so fucking awesome." She's like, "You want them?" I'm like, "Man, we can't afford it." Well, lo and behold, if I would have said yes, I would have had them. But it's better that we just put the money on to the side and, you know what I mean, be responsible. But still, she's like, "I would have got them for you, no problem. I got money." I'm like, "Where?" She's like, she showed me her fucking phone. $4,000 almost, like 2,700 and something. He's like, "Kid, you got to remember, I'm a mom. I'm not gonna make my kids go homeless. Like, I got money put back." I'm like, "How do you do it?" And she's like, "Well," and here I'm getting mad at her for buying a fucking steering wheel cover. You know what I mean? And here she's like, "Here, I got this. I got this. I got this." I'm like, "What the fuck? What the fuck ever?"
Yeah, I tried to sell fucking Atari and PS1. The Atari, I couldn't figure out how to hook it up. So I took it to this group and see if they could help me. And they're like, "Yeah, dude, you don't have all the parts." I'm like, "Motherfucker."
Yeah, you gotta have the coax cable screw on thing.
No, you couldn't put it to modern TV. It's just I'm missing a part, but I don't know what part.
Well, you got the original pieces. There's the coax cable screw on piece. You can get an adapter, which is probably running anywhere from $30 to $60 nowadays.
Got it. But there's still some other piece that I don't have. I've got that piece that goes into the HDMI cord.
Okay. Yeah. What else are you missing?
I don't know. And I can't YouTube it.
You have the power supply, right?
Yep.
Okay. So the other part is a coax cable.
There's a coax cable, and then there's like a big silver box.
Oh, okay. That's what are they called? An ohm, I guess. Like, okay, you open up a chip and you see like the little fuse. The part that you're missing the silver box.
No, I got the silver box.
Oh, well then fuck. I don't know.
But the silver box don't go in enough. I don't know. I don't know how
Well,
that shit works.
the silver box is for. It's kind of like a fuse.
Yeah, I got the old TVs, but I don't have one of those TVs, so I don't know. I have to. I
Right.
don't know if I'm missing another part that goes into that one or
Okay.
whatever. I don't know.
So do you have the red, white, and red cables to it, or do you have the coax cable part?
The coax cable is just one piece.
Right. You could bring it over here and we could hook up my TV. My TV accepts those things. Like, it's got a coax cable plug in the back of it.
But I don't know, it's not like the screw-in type though.
Yeah, you just push it in.
Right.
Right. Yeah, I know. It would work for my TV, but not yours. Maybe.
They told me that I was missing a piece. They couldn't even hook it up.
I think they may have lied to you, honestly. Because,
I
okay.
tried to set my PS2, my spare PS2, but because of the warranty ad or whatever, I didn't know even existed.
Right.
So they wouldn't buy it.
They wouldn't buy a PS2?
Because of the warranty tag or whatever, warranty sticker or whatever was broken.
Oh, so it looked like it was stolen? Looks like it had been modified or stolen, probably.
No, dude.
That's crazy.
So I sold some NES games and a couple Super NES games.
Yeah, you told me you cleaned house with like $500 that one day.
Do what?
You said you cleaned house with like $500 that one day.
Yeah, but I still got 4 systems to sell. An NES and Super NES, which I kept games for both, the PS2 and the Atari. Still want to get rid of all those.
Man. You got 2 months left?
Like a month and a half. Next month, end of next month.
Okay. Well, when the day that you're done, I need you to bring that Atari over. I might help you out with that one. Because
My last day's on a Saturday.
well, there you go.
So that Sunday will be free.
Look, that Sunday we're partying. Whether it means like we're gonna have a couple of drinks or whatnot, but dude, I miss you so bad.
Well, let's see. I'll have to take. I think I got Drayden that weekend. I can take him back home. But,
He can come too. I miss his little fucking ass too.
well, I know, but we can't do nothing stupid if I've got to drive him home.
No. That's not what I mean. I
But
mean,
I'm on Sunday nights.
I'm talking about like maybe a shot or two, and depending on my situation, we might talk to Eleanor.
Yes.
Yeah, but not with him. No.
No.
Right.
That's what-
You knew that already. You knew I was talking about. She's okay with me doing that, but I gotta have my P's and Q's in line, and I can't do anything like that until after all this shit with Haslam's worked out.
Well, that's at the end of this month, so.
Well, the 30th is our court date.
Right.
So after that day, I'm gonna be a free man again.
Right.
I had to turn Rooster down. That sucked. Like, I ain't had nothing in 2 weeks. So, and he called me up yesterday. He's like, hey man, you got any food for Eleanor? I'm like, man, she told me she wanted to quit eating. You know, I'm like, I can't do it right now. Can't do it. And he, like always, he understood. I love that fucking dude. I got him in so much trouble yesterday. Yeah. So get this. I was talking to him on the phone, and because I guess he just got his flex back.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He didn't know anything about how much it costs or anything. He's like, well, he told me, he's like, I told him just to fucking fix it. Just fix it. And they did it, like, not pro bono, but they did it on front. So I guess he got his flex back. But he was still riding a bicycle around Austin with Kayla. And here I am. I'm sitting here chit-chatting, blah, blah, blah with him. And I didn't know they were on a bike until Kayla goes, are you going to stop pedaling so I can catch up? And she's all out of breath and stuff. So I'm just imagining like they're hanging out on bicycles like they used to. Because they do that to exercise. And I'm like, dude, are you on a bike? They're at the dollar store in front of their house. And he's like, bro, I got to go. I'm like, no, bro, really? And I hear Kayla going, Fuck you, Kenny. I called him back a couple hours later. He's like, yeah, I'm going to have to get off here, man. I don't want you to think that you did anything wrong, but I got to do the family thing. I'm like, enough said. You got in big trouble. All the while, I got Hannah in my ear going, you want to get off the phone so he don't get in no trouble? I'm like, he's all right. Nope, I was wrong. I know what their trouble's like. You know, I've lived with them for fucking 5 years, pretty much. He's okay. He's okay. If anything, it's going to make for a good story. Next time it's just me and Kayla, she'll be like, listen, man, you gotta do this and that. And I'm like, all right, cool, got you. Thumbs up.
Is he went to third yet?
Do what?
Is he went to third yet?
Next week. Yep. Next week he's going to third. He don't want to. Like, he wants to for the money, but he doesn't want to for the family time. He's like, man, it's gonna be like just like when we lived in the apartments in Columbus before I met you. It was real bad. He didn't get to see the boys at all. And, they were starting to act out of school and stuff and whatnot. So he said, man, I don't know about you, but my dumbass best friend makes $34 an hour. That's crazy. But he's maxed out too, though. And that's another thing. I don't know if I can do this. The guy is, he worked there a long time ago. He pointed out, you know, I don't know whether he told you anything or whatnot, but Halo's not always been the best. I mean, okay, as long as that guy. So, he got fired. Yeah. He felt like he needed a babysitter anymore. Somebody house is a little early. And then he goes back. He popped out. He's been making 31 for the past 2 years. And yeah, so it's really well. Like he brings home 3,000 a year. But hey, that's another thing that I've been talking about. I got my child support. So now all I gotta do is pay Bruges. Yeah, whenever he does like 8 hours, there's $3,000. Where does it go? Yeah. Oh yeah. Especially with there's a lot of things that he's not really talking to me about William. With that, but I can only imagine. William's been kicked out of school. You know how he is. It's no chance. I'm gonna kill myself. Well, right there, right beside. Because like, all right, motherfucker, go talk to a therapist. He's out of school again for another 2 or 3 weeks until he has to go to talk to a therapist. I'm making it in there. You don't go by William. Will, Will, Will. Yeah. Like, Growing up. So, they don't know the difference. He's not stupid. He's just different. Man, you like okay. So with him, you get him. You talk about Sonic the Hedgehog. You're done for. You're done fucked up. You're gonna be talking about Sonic the Hedgehog for the next 72 hours at least. But you try to get him to do dishes, he's gonna sit there and fucking beat himself up with a baseball bat. I'm not trying to make fun or anything, so I'm just need to do it. Other than that, they're doing pretty good. Taylor's working. She's making a little bit of money.
You still going to school?
Yeah, she is. I giggle because the amount of bullshit that the word school has had on that household is just crazy. So Kayla's doing great. She's almost 2 full years ahead of where she's supposed to be. Yeah, and she's with straight A's too. She's doing phenomenal. But Jamie, huh?
You didn't have going, did you?
No, she was gonna go to. Well, she went to Purdue.
She didn't end up going.
Huh?
You did end up going to college?
She went. So she got a boyfriend. Now you see where this is going, I'm sure. She got a boyfriend about 2 months before. Huh?
Well, last time I heard they couldn't afford sending her.
Well, she got grants.
Oh,
All those ones that they applied for and everything,
yeah.
she got them granted to her. They approved her. She got everything paid for, but like $3,000.
Holy shit.
And Rooster signed off on a loan for it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So hang on. Huh. Rooster owes.
Because of him, did she?
Huh?
She didn't end up going because of him, did she?
Oh, she went for 3 days.
Are you fucking serious?
Swear to God. Now she lives like 3 blocks from me. And I keep asking her to come over and hang out with Emily because her and Emily were really close. I can't even get her to fucking come over here. She has a car. Got her license.
She's living with him?
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it.
Yep. So imagine how Rooster feels about that. Mm-hmm. It's so bad. Like, we were all proud. I couldn't really help out too much because I was working. But I'd call over there and be like, hey, man, what's going on? Keep me posted because I was excited for her. You know what I mean? That's my little niece. Kind of. Going to school. And he's like, yeah, she got her own apartment. She had an apartment. They moved everything from her bedroom down to the apartment in Louisville. It took them 4 trips. They took the 4 trips to move everything down there. And 3 days worth, Rooster gets a text message saying, I think that online schooling is going to be better for me. And she had already moved all of her stuff over to Chris's house.
Oh, my God.
Rooster flipped up. He wouldn't even talk to me without yelling at me. I'm like, well, bro, I'm on your side here. She fucked up. He's like, God damn it, I can't. The Rooster was heated. She didn't show her face over there for like.
Yeah, he was the first one to call it.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I know. You know how many strings that he pulled, period, to like all the loopholes that he had to go through for everything? And then she was all for it. All for it, man. She was like, I can't wait to go to college. I'm going to make some new friends. I'm going to meet some new people. She was in a co-ed dorm.
Oh, yeah.
And she had her own apartment in that dorm. Well, I don't know. Is it called an apartment or a dorm? I don't know. She had her own dorm, I guess you could say. She met her roommate. Her roommate and her got along great. And 2 months before she was supposed to go to school, she got a boyfriend. Now, here's the thing about this boyfriend. He's a certified mechanic. His name's Chris. He's 21 years old, certified mechanic, making buku money, right? You would think. No, he works at fucking Walmart.
Well, around here, mechanics don't make that much. Well, certified, they should.
He spent 4 years. He spent 4 years in college to be a certified mechanic, and he works at Walmart. But here's even better. I don't know him, so I can't speak badly on him. I really, really do want to meet him. But, so when they first got together, he had just got certified. He had just graduated, right? Keep in mind, they're both still really young. I mean, obviously. But he's gotten 4 jobs in the past 3 months. That's a red flag. But none of them are certified mechanic jobs. Why don't you want to be a certified mechanic if you're a certified? I don't like the work. Then why the fuck go to school for it, man?
Just wasted money.
Oh, it's all paid for. He don't own any bills, but every one of those jobs, he went from making $16 an hour to like 19 now. He's got his own place. He lives here in North Vernon somewhere. I can't get Jamie to tell me where because she don't want me to come over there, I guess. I'm not going to be aggressive, but here's the worst part. Jamie had been working at Hardee's in Scottsburg for almost 2 years, right? Never missed a day, nothing. She quit her job there to go to school. She went to school. She come back, no job. Neither one of them had a job. So, just on a whim, come back here to be with some dude. And now she's taking care of all the bills by herself with what money she had put back when she was at Roosters. I stuck up for her. I'm like, man, you remember how it was whenever you were a kid? You have a kid that is old enough to be, he's literally half your age. So you and Kayla had your boy sorry, I'm eating hot food. But like you guys had your first kid whenever you were like 16, right? He's like, yeah. I was like, you're doing fine now, right? And he goes, but bro, it was so. I said, wait a minute, you're doing fine right now, right? He's like, I guess, but it's not like I want it to be. I said, every parent's going to want their best for their kids, no matter what. Every good parent wants better for their children than what they had. At least she doesn't have a baby on the way. And he said, I give it 2 months. Still no baby. As far as we know. I don't know for sure, but I think he's probably going to be right. Good.
Reggie people haven't got jobs.
Well, check this out. Jamie had Kayla go to the dollar store with her to buy condoms. Perfectly normal exercise. Actually, I think it's a really healthy exercise. so she could take them, show them how to do it all right, you know. Jamie's not his first, she's his second or third. He's never worn a condom before. And he's 21. That's none of my business, but Rooster's probably going to be right. You know, I'm going to give it about 6 more months. Because, like, they did the whole banana thing in the kitchen with all of them. They sat them all around, even David and William.
Hell yeah.
You know, and I think that's fucking awesome. A lot of parents are going to be like, that's fuck, why? Why? No, not why. They need to know. Well, Jamie had no idea how to use one, and Chris had no idea how to use one. You're 21 and 19 years or 18 years old? Come on, man. If you're dating a retard, like, he Googled his way through his certification, I guarantee it. Either that or he's like Pentecostal or something.
Pentecostal?
I don't fucking know. I don't know. I'm just grabbing for reasons why you wouldn't know how to use a condom at the age of 21. Like,
That's true.
you know what I mean? I honestly, in all fairness, don't know what Pentecostal even means, really. But I do know that their girls wear dresses for a reason. You know? I don't know what that means. But yeah,
At least Jamie's wanting to be safe, at least at the beginning.
that's what I told him too.
When me and Graydon's mom got together, well, when we first had sex, we were together for 3 years before we had sex.
What?
Yeah. Dude, we got together at 14. I didn't lose my virginity until I was 18.
Wow.
Yeah, but see, once we split, and then I found out there's more pussy out there, that was my downfall.
You and me both, bro. You and me both.
Anyway, so when we first started fucking, I used a condom, and then we were like, hey, let's try it once without it. Yeah, well, that's probably the last time I used a fucking condom. No, it's not. No, it's not. I lied.
I wish I could see your face right now. There's probably that little fucking smirk on your face. Yeah, I lied.
I actually did.
I know. Man, I miss you so much.
I know, dude. That's what I tell my PO. He's like, so you doing all right? I'm like, dude, I'm going to get this shit over so I can see my friends. Like, fuck.
Right. Well, hey, man, I'm not going anywhere.
No, neither is anybody else, but
I just think it's funny that I seen that little smirk on your fucking face.
I know that is literally, I seen the light bulb was a smirk. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, yeah, wait a minute. I lied. Smirk. You motherfucker. Man, I wish we had met way earlier than what we did.
Do what?
So I wish we had met way earlier than what we did.
I know.
I mean, we did meet before, but it wasn't really.
It wasn't a good time for me, at least.
Well,
That's
that and it wasn't a good time for personal time. It was a birthday party for a little kid.
true.
So we would have both just shut each other down anyways.
Probably.
Yeah. Well, I knew there was something different about you. You got the gauge earrings, you're bald, you look like the guy from Anthrax, and you just had that aura about you. You were a metalhead. I haven't seen him. Hadn't seen.
Goldfinger tattoo. I seen your Chimera tattoo.
Yeah, like right there, dude. Like, boom. I noticed you because I had already been I didn't went to prison and came out at that point in time when I met you. So I checked everybody out because I didn't know if I was still in the institutionalized stage. Any dude, I wanted to know if I had to beat him up or not. And me, I can't beat nobody up, so it didn't matter anyways. I just really wanted to know if I was going to get beat up. So I noticed that you were a metalhead, and I was like, dude, what's up with him? And she goes, he's just really quiet. I'm like, okay. I like it. And she's like, you want to talk to him? I'm like, no, not really. Like,
Every time I turn on music to Kara, she's like, "You've got to meet Kenny. He listens to the same shit you do." And I'm like, "Well, does he like this?" But she goes, "I don't fucking know."
yeah, the same thing. You got to meet Tony. Well, where's he at? I'll introduce you guys in time. Well, when's it going to be time, Carrie? You almost died 3 times on me. But man, the biggest thing, dude, I brought this up to her last night. Sorry, I'm eating spaghetti, but man, I need. I know I'm never going to get it again. He's gone, but that motherfucker could turn the worst fucking situation into a joke, and it would be fucking fun. I'm talking about Rick.
Yeah.
And she's like, ugh. She's like, Kenny, no. And then she started crying, and I started crying.
So the other day, Saturday, I was going to go do my laundry at St. Christie's, and she had sent out a thing. She's doing a grief class in Brownstown Church. You know, people that want to grieve can come and do like a counseling thing.
Okay.
Christy's doing it. But as I turned on the road, I seen Uncle Rick's truck in Holly's driveway, and I seen Dylan underneath his truck working on it. And I start laughing. And I get to Aunt Christie's, and I said, "I've seen Uncle Rick's truck in Holly's driveway, and I seen Dylan working on his truck." She goes, "Yeah, he called me the truck." I said, "No." I said, "I heard Uncle Rick yelling at him."
Yep.
It's under there somewhere. It looks like this. You got to do this to it. And she starts laughing. She goes, "You ain't kidding."
Man.
Dude, 2 weeks ago, she let me use the truck to go get Draven.
Yeah.
I used the horn. I hated that motherfucker, but now I've got to hit it at least once. If I drive it, I've got to hit it at least once.
You have to.
Yeah.
You have to. Well, since he's been gone, she's let go to use it a few times. She let you use that one day that we came here and got my stuff. And she man, I love her so much.
How do you do?
She let me use it
Damn.
on my own.
Well, they don't spite me.
No, well, I was like, "Are you sure?" Because we got my cousin got a couch and his ride with the fucking whatever fell through, and I was like, "Can I just use it'll be less than an hour. I just got to move this couch like 4 blocks," and it took everything out of me to ask her.
You got no spiders to use it.
You know, stupid. But anyways, when I took it back, I was like, "Here you go." I'm like 2.5 miles at her to the odometer, and she's like, "You're my son too, you know that, right?" I'm like, "God damn it." She's like, "Anytime you need anything," even like when me and Hannah got back together, I was like, "Hey, I really need some financial help." But she didn't ask me what for. She didn't ask me what happened. She just knew that if it was bad enough for me to ask for help, I really needed it. She just gave it to me.
Yeah, she doesn't notice like asking for help.
And she's like, "I know you'll pay it back. How much do you need?" I'm like, "Really?" She's like, "Yeah, how much do you need? When do you need it by?" I'm like, "Well, I need $570." She goes, "Oh, that's no problem." I'm like, "Really?" She goes, "Kenny, you paid back your car in less than 3 months." Yes, I haven't had a chance to pay her back for it yet, but I definitely plan on it. And she knows I've been going through some stuff with losing my job and shit.
Over 10 grand. I haven't started making payments all yet.
Yeah, but your blood. I don't want to hear it. I know.
Shut the kitty, shut the fuck up.
I knew it.
See you, I'm gonna smack you in your mouth.
I know.
Say it again, I swear to God.
We're blood.
Huh?
I said, we're blood. We might as well be.
Bullshit.
I just said we're blood. I look at you. I'm closer to you than I am to my own brother. You know. And that motherfucker. Look, when I went to see my dad, he showed up. I didn't say 2 words to him. I gave him a hug, and he said, "I love you." I said, "Yeah, everybody does." And I walked away.
Yeah.
Fuck that. And I know how you feel about that shit. And yeah, I let that one slip. That was my bad.
Goddamn right it was.
Don't hit me.
Tell you what, that pisses me off, man. I mean, I'm not saying I'm like real pissed off, but I don't like that shit.
I know. I'm just, man, you, Cody, Kara,
The whole master side.
all of you guys. I don't deserve you guys. But,
You're one of the nicest, besides Christy. Christy is top of the list on the nicest.
oh yeah.
If I were to be anybody in the world, I'd want to be more like Christy than anybody else.
Oh yeah. I thought about this too. That's weird. I actually thought about that. I'm like,
No, because like, listen. So he knows I'm into like dark occult shit, and like I've got fucking Timu. They've got this little like statement. I thought it was rubber duck, but it's a glass duck, and it's like a little Satanist duck, and she likes because all my stuff goes to her house because I don't want it sitting in front of my door.
right.
And so she's like, all right, it's Timu day, so she wants to, see what all I got.
I can see her. She gets excited.
I get to this duck, and I'm like, oh shit.
Uh-oh.
And I show it to her. She's like, oh my god, it's so cute. And I was like, what? He's like, it's a little Satan duck. I was like, oh my god. She's open-minded with everybody.
She doesn't judge.
She gives advice. You know what I mean? Like,
I look, I'm not gonna lie. When I met Rick, I knew he hated me. I knew he hated me. You know, like from the moment that she went to my mom and dad's house and he was driving her and he walks out and he looks at me, he kind of rolled his eyes. I knew he hated me and he had every fucking right to. And he would have even told you this, like everything you were saying, Kenny, I just threw it out the window. It didn't matter to me. You were just talking out your ass because I was there, is what I thought. And I'm like, man, that's not totally true. He goes, I see that now. And then I met Christy. I was scared to death to meet Christy, man, because of everything that Carrie had told me about her and stuff, about how she's a little goody two shoe. And she, the first thing she did to me was she gave me a hug. And she's like, it's so nice to meet you. I'm like, what the fuck is this? You know? And ever since then, every fucking time I walk into, every time I see her, really, every time I see her, it's the first thing she does. Gives me a hug.
Yeah.
It's fucking awesome. And it makes my day. Like every fucking time. I'm like, no, you're awesome. She goes, no, you're awesome. Keep up the good work. It doesn't matter if I'm having a good or bad day. She doesn't care. She's just like, here you go. Gives you a hug. Like, damn, man. She's like, we all have bad days. It's okay. It's almost like magic, really. It's black. It's black voodoo is what it is. I think she's a witch.
a good kind of.
Yeah. Like, man, when I went to the showing, Rick's showing, I couldn't make it to the funeral itself, but when I went to the showing, I was okay. You know, I wasn't by any means happy, but she looked at me and she started bawling. I'm like, oh no. It's like that mama son curse thing you got going on, you know, where a boy sees his mom cry, you're instantly going to cry. And she started bawling, and so did I. And she's like, I love you, dude. I'm so glad that you're in our family. And I'm like, ugh. It's like, Me too. Me too. And then she said, he loved you so much. And I was like, I don't know why. And she said, because you're you. You got a good heart. And she's bawling her eyes out this whole time. Like it's not like a little teary little dribble thing. It's like a snot driven fucking cry. And I will never forget that. She just lost her husband and she still is trying to make me feel better.
She's a good fucking person.
Yeah, she's fucking awesome. And I even told Rick one time I was a little bit tipsy. I was like, man, you got a sexy ass old lady. He goes, I know I do. And he gave me a look like back off. I was like, well, there's none of that. No, I was like, you're doing a good job, man. He's like, I know I am. And he did. He did a good job. Like she's amazing. Really, I was just trying to push his buttons because I just met him. But yeah, he did a good job.
Yeah, I regret resenting him for so many years.
I don't I don't necessarily think I can blame you for it though, because like you guys were used to living one way, and then she comes in and it's like boom, all these changes.
Right. And,
You know?
and like I was like under Amanda and Kara, so like I kind of followed suit too. Like
Right.
I did my own input in.
Well, Kara didn't really set the best example.
I'm saying her or Big Amanda.
I don't think I've ever met her.
You won't.
No, probably not.
No, her and Greg had a big fallout, and then there was one time that we would talk, and Lily, when I was with my ex Kristen, Lily was doing a cheer fundraiser, and she was selling mums. Well, Amanda wanted $100 worth. We're like, oh yeah, fuck yeah. So we get a hold of her to get them, and she blocked us.
What?
Right. You ordered 100 flowers. Like, we didn't get them yet. We were going to get the money. But, yeah, she just blocked us.
Damn.
I haven't seen her since.
Well, that's kind of the same way with what's the stepson?
Justin?
Yes. He works with you now. Yeah, he started last week. Kara told me he started last week. Well, I didn't really have the opportunity to tell her, which I would have told her, but I couldn't because I had people around me. I hadn't had a chance to clean out at that point in time yet. And she's like, I thought you were going to go over there and work with your son and Tony and all that. And I'm like, well, I'm gonna. She's like, well, you might want to start because Justin has started there on second shifts. And I'm like, oh, well, I really can't talk to you right now.
Right. Yeah, I seen him, and I was like, I stopped. Because he's on the end of the line that I run on second shift.
Yeah.
He's on the pack out part. And I stared, and I was like, is that Justy Turner? He has gained so much.
Oh,
weight.
dude, he's fat as fuck.
I was like, dude, maybe he's sober.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know either. But I do know he's got a gut on him.
Fuck yeah, he does.
And I'm like, good for you. But bro, you look at me today. Okay, so I've been having some problems with like staying on my feet because I've gained so much weight, and then being on a forklift for so long again, I'm out of shape. Really, is what it boils down to. So I've been going on walks with walking the dogs with Hannah and the girls. And the first day, my legs went completely numb. Like I'm only doing it. I'm only making it because I know this is what it's supposed to do. You know, like I couldn't feel my feet hitting the ground or nothing, but I was counting in my head so I could walk. That's how bad it got. That's how bad it got, dude. It's really fucking bad. So on day 4, which was 3 days ago, my legs, for the first time, 4 days straight, the first time my legs didn't go numb. I can feel my toes now, you know. And Hannah's like, good, we need to keep this up. So we've been going on walks every day, at least one. Most days two. Well, today I was on my feet all day because we went to the Greenwood Mall. We walked around the whole thing twice. And like the first time we walked around it was to like look around and shop around and check everything out and whatnot. But the second time was just to make a lap. And I asked her, I was like, do you think we're going to have time to make a lap? And she's like, yeah, we can do that. Well, Taslin is a little fucking fireball. And she's walking like super duper fast. And I'm sweating. I'm panting, to keep up. But I did. And we got home. I lay down in the bed. And I just almost instantly started snoring. Before I even went to sleep. It was really weird. I was like, oh my God, it feels so good just to relax. And he was like, get up. I got to go to work. I'm like, fuck. So I had to take, I don't know, you haven't met Donna yet. We got it's a Kalahua leopard dog.
Calhoun leopard?
Yep. We got one of them now. It's a purebred. Man, when we went to go pick them out, so there were 7 pups, right? And we went to go pick them out. So you know what they look like, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so,
I know it looks really fat. I know I've seen one.
Okay, well,
It's really fat.
no, this one's not really fat. The other one that we did, we got 2. We got 2 of the day that we went and looked at them and checked them out. So,
You get 3 dogs now?
no, we got rid of one
Okay.
because he would not stop. He would not. We didn't have enough time to give him the attention that he needed. She named him, not Blake. She named him Kevin because you could look into his dog's eyes and they were bright blue like human eyeballs, man. It was fucking weird. Like, you could look at this dog in the face and you could almost tell his expression by the way that his eyeballs looked at you. But he was just dumb. Like, he didn't want to do anything. But that was the one that she picked out. The one I picked out, she's not Bristol, but like light brown, like a light Bristol, I guess you could say, and white. All right, she got one green eye, one blue eye, which is one of the traits of those dogs. Well, the only reason I wanted her was because whenever we got out of the car, as soon as I got out of the car, Hannah introduced me to the lady that she worked with that had them. This fucking little twat comes up and sits on the top of my shoe. And literally, she walks up, she looks up at me, and she hops up on my foot, and she squats and sits on my shoe. I'm like, babe, we don't really have a choice. I don't think. Like, this dog just chose me. And she goes, we're not getting that one. I'm like, we're getting this one. So we got her, and for 2 days we're sitting here like debating on what to call her and stuff. Like, so we settled on Donatello.
Oh my God.
I swear to God, dude. And that was Hannah's idea, bro. How badass is that? And she answers to it and everything.
Oh
But
my God.
her name's Donna. Sorry, dude. That's what it is. Her name's Donna. She's a little firecracker. And she's starting to get big. And, like, she can't quite climb the baby gate yet, but she gets really close. And her and Dizzy love each other. Love each other. But the only thing is, though, like I said, I told the lady that was getting rid of him, I was like, I want the dumbest one you got. I fucking got it. This dog is so stupid. But she's so adorable. I'll have to send you pictures of her later. But when we first got her, she sat on top of my foot, like I said. And now she's like the length of my arm.
Nice.
It's going to be a rough ride. And the girls are mad at me. And by the girls, I mean Emily and Taslin. Because they're like, no, they'll call her. She won't do nothing. Nothing for them. But I'm like, Donna, and I point down at my foot. She'll go sit on my foot.
She's not dumb.
I don't even, but she won't listen. I don't know if it's just like me, I mean, maybe I'm a dog whisperer. I don't know. But she's gorgeous, dude. She's fucking, she's so soft. Like, her fur is just, it's like petting the red velvet cake. I mean, dude, she's, just imagine, oh, I have, but just imagine, like, you're petting a cloud, okay? And it's, like, her skin is a little bit looser than what her body is sized for. Her skin's a little bit bigger. So you got little ruffles of it all over the place. She looks kind of like a hound dog, which is what she is. But, bro, I could be a, huh?
Yeah, they're sheepdogs, ain't they?
Yeah, they're bred for that reason. And I have no intentions of making her that. I just want a companion for the kids. Well, this little bitch, like, we got a groundhog that is around the house. Okay? She'll sniff it out instinctively. And she will point right paw up and tail sticking straight out with her fucking nose snap pointed right at it. Like, it's crazy, man. Like, I didn't think that the genetic pool thing worked that way, but I've never taught her that. She goes straight to it, bing! And the groundhog, you can see it like digging under the ground, you know, you see little lumps moving and stuff. This motherfucker.
Are you talking about a mole?
Yeah, pretty much. But she,
Mole and groundhog are two different fucking things.
well, okay, whatever. That's how much I know about it, so that just instills in my story even better. But she'll point at it, and she makes it very, very well known that she sees it, she smells it, she knows it's not supposed to be there. But she'll point at it, and I'm like, what do you got, girl? She will wait for that thing to come out the hole that it went into, and when she sees it pop out the other side, she goes straight toward it. She doesn't attack it. She points at it. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that's like Irish setters. They're bird dogs. And they'll point toward the birds are.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, she, but the thing is, you can tell her to come sit next to you. Good luck. There. You're going to see something that looks like poop, but it's not poop. It's, oh, here you take a picture of her. She's sleeping next to Dizzy right now. But you're going to see something that looks like poop, but it's fine. It's like the dental, like to help their teeth. Yeah. No, it looks like poop, but it's not poop. It's like it helps with their teeth. I sent you a picture, but there she is, next to Dizzy. Is she not fucking gorgeous?
Yeah, she ain't very big, is she?
Huh?
Yeah, she ain't very big, is she?
No, she's a little bit bigger than Dizzy, but yeah, that's not very big.
Did Christy tell you her newest purchase?
No,
A donkey.
Chrissy has a donkey.
She bought a donkey. It takes 6 months for them to wean. That's Sicilian donkey, so it's a little one.
Okay, so it's a jackass.
Any donkey's a jackass.
I know. My brother had a donkey once.
It's a little jackass, yes. She's like, I'm still excited.
So when did she get it?
It should be about 4 or 5 months.
Okay. So she already paid for it and waiting for it to get weaned?
Yeah.
We got Donna, little Miss Tello, if you will. I know. It's so stupid. I wanted her name were Alex. I don't know. It just seemed like an Alex to me. But Hannah. Huh?
You
said Donna, which when I hear Donna, I think of that 70s show.
Yes, I do too.
But listen, have you ever seen Orange is the New Black?
Yep, dude.
The woman who played Donna also plays
I know.
Alex.
I know. Whoa, her name's Alex?
Yeah, in the show.
I did not know that. That's fucking weird. I just thought that she played the lesbian chick that beat everybody up.
Yeah,
Huh.
her name was Alex.
I did not know that. That's fucking crazy.
Right.
Well, anyways, I wanted to name her Alex because she has a like sassy attitude to her about people. You know, she's like, she don't want nothing to do with you until she wants something to do with you, and then you're done for her. And she's really picky. Like she hates Emily. She won't go to Emily. But Dizzy loves Emily. Emily, you can't peel Dizzy away from Emily. But yeah, I want to name her Alex because I don't know why. It seemed like a good name for a dog that was really smart, but she's not. So I guess it worked out. But this little bitch will fucking. If you're me or Cody come over and she listens to him. If you're a male, she'll listen to you. If
Well, she might be a male dog. Like, only deals with Noel. It's kind of like Bella at Aunt Christie's.
yeah.
Bella's a male cat. Like, she's cool. She's cool. Females test her, but she'd rather be surrounded by males.
Oh, see, well, that's what I was kind of thinking too. Um, the neighbors, they just moved out, but the old neighbors, they had a little wiener dog, and he would come over in our yard and just poop and leave. And I'm like, that motherfucker, I'm going to tell you what, I'm going to go talk to him, talk about the dog, you know. So I'm like, come here, buddy, come on. And Josh, the owner, he would come out and be like, go talk to him. You know, I just wanted to pet him, you know, because he looked, dude, he was so funny. He's a wiener dog, big ass floppy ears, and he's like a basset hound, really. But I thought he was cool as fuck looking. Hannah hated him, but that's because he'd come over and poop on our carport. But who cares? You know what I mean? It's like they're dogs. That's what we're gonna do. But he would never come around. But then whenever I had taken Dizzy outside, and Dizzy was out there with me, and I was petting Dizzy, he'd come over there. I think his name was Cooper. I'm not sure, but kind of the same thing. Like he needed to make sure that I was okay, but he did not want anything to do with Hannah. And anybody else, he would be okay as long as you're petting Dizzy, but not Hannah. He hated her for some reason. Probably because
Like him, he probably sensed that.
yeah. I mean, I don't even know. It was weird. And Hannah is less aggressive with these dogs than I am. I mean, Donna pissed on the floor right in front of me the other day. I picked her up between her shoulder legs, like between her shoulders, and by her fur. I picked her up and I carried her outside and stuck her on the leash, and she's yelping the whole time. Hannah's never done that, and Donna don't like Hannah. I don't know why. And all she does is baby that stupid dog. She said, I just want her to love me. I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. She said, how do you get her to, I'm like, I don't get her to do nothing. Like, I'll step over the baby gate to go into the kitchen area when I let him out. And she'll still, to this day, if I were to go in there right now, she'd wake up and climb up on my lap and go right back to sleep.
She's a male dog. A male loving dog.
Yeah, she's got to be. I think it's the deep voice thing. I think it's got something to do with the vibrations that our voices send off. That's what my dad said. And it makes sense. Like when a woman is pregnant, you'll play Beethoven or piano and it calms them down, you know. And I think it's the same type of deal with her. Like, I don't have to yell at her or nothing. I'm like, come on, Donna, come here. And she listens to me. Now, Hannah, like, Donna, come here. That high pitch, I think it throws her off. Donna won't even let Hannah touch her. And Donna's supposed to be her dog. She's so mad about it. I'm like, I got dizzy wrapped around my little finger. Like she's potty trained and everything. And I told Rooster about that because you know how it was over there. And I mean, she don't even poop in the house. She will sit there and dance and dance and dance, do the poop dance, and she won't go. Like I'll even open up the front door. She won't go outside until I grab her harness and hook her up to the leash or the lead that we have in the front yard, and then she'll go poop immediately. It's weird. I don't know what it is, and she'll come up in here like whenever we let her out for the night because she does mess in the night on accident, you know. But whenever I let her out for the night to hang out, I'll wake up. She'll be right up against my fucking knees. No matter what, no matter how I'm laying, she's up on my knees, and I'll move my knees, and she'll like scoot her body over to my knees. She stays right up against the back of my knees. That's where she wants to be. Unless Emily's involved, and then Emily's got full rule over Dizzy. It's crazy. But Emily talks to her like she's a person. And she'll ask her how her day was and what she did. And I'm like, Emily, you know what dumb you look right now? She's a dog. she pooped in the corner. And
Yeah, as long as the dog's enjoying it.
you know what? I'm cool with it because it's teaching Emily a little bit more responsibility, you know, because I make her take care of her now. I treat her like she's her dog. And she takes her out, and whenever we go walking, she has to be the one to carry the leash. I'm like, you want to talk to her like she's your baby? She's your baby. It makes it to where I don't have to take care of it, which I don't really care. I like to, like, but she just Emily's in the picture. Dizzy's gone. She like I think about a lot of that is Emily's the only one of the three that don't know who their dad is. So Emily's sad a lot. And I think that Dizzy picks up on that. Because, like, when I'm really sad or I'm sick or whatever, you ain't getting her away from me. When I'm crying, Dizzy's in my lap. And she's not like, she's just there, you know? I think they feel that. You know what I mean?
Right.
I think they do. But Emily's sad a lot. So that's why I think that her and Dizzy's so compassionate. It's crazy, man. Like she don't even have to know you. You could be like a brand new person. Walk in there, she senses that you're sad. Dizzy's right on your feet. You okay? I just hear her say, "You okay? You need a hug? Can I give you a hug? Your feet smell bad, but can I give you a hug?" Now Donna, on the other hand, she's like, she don't give a fuck. She's a little horse too, man. Like she'll fucking eat and eat and eat.
She's grooving.
I know that, and that's why we went through a fucking 20-pound bag of dog food in like a week and a half when it was just Dizzy. That lasted almost 2 months. This little bitch, man, you start pouring the dog food in the bowl, she is there, and she will grab the dog food bowl and she will pull it out of the kitchen and find your feet and hand you the bowl. That's how you know she's hungry. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. It's fucking weird.
And she's not dumb.
She's not dumb. But she's dumb. She's dumb because, okay, so her head is a lot bigger than what her front legs can hold up, I think. So just today, like about an hour before I called you, I had them outside on the leads and stuff. And they were playing and whatnot. And I'm like, come on, Don, let's go inside. She keeps like flopping, running toward me. And she smacks her forehead on the front step 3 times in a row. I'm like, come on, man. Come on. Because we got it set up where when we take them, we let them go out. We don't have to go outside ourselves, you know. So the leads are out, like they're just long enough to come inside the house. So whenever it's time to come in, I just open up the door. I was like, come on, guys. They both come in, and I can still do it with my socks on. I'm in the living room. But she fucking smacked the fucking side of the doorstep, or the porch step, I mean, 3 times in a row. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? And she just looked up at me like she needed help. Like, help me. I'm like, you're so stupid. But when it comes to food, you're right. Maybe that's what it is. I kind of want to bring her in here and let her sleep with me, but Hannah will hate me for that. She's still in that puppy stage where she wants to chew everything up.
Oh, yeah.
No, man, I hate that. But it's part of it, you know. Like the other day, she was in here. There, I was upset. I just lost my job, so I was here by myself with the girls. So I let Daisy come in, and then I couldn't like not let Donna come in because she's in there whelping, like woo, 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 whatever. So I let them both come in here. I'm sleeping with both the dogs. I'm having a good old time snoring away, right? Well, I wake up, and Hannah going, "What the fuck, Donna? There's paper all over the bedroom floor." I'm like, "Oh no, man." And she's got paper in her fucking eyelids. You know, she's like, I didn't do it. Yeah, you did it. So I can't do that no more. But she's a pretty good dog though. You falling asleep on me?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I just want to touch base. I was hoping that you could come over, but I had it in the back of my head that you weren't going to, but I figured I'd offer.
I'm too close, man. I can't be breaking all rules.
Hell no. I forgot about the curfew part.
Yeah.
I mean, I figured, I could probably talk you around the kiddo thing,
No.
but, well, I was hoping, but I forgot all about the curfew part.
Rooster almost had me. I was like, man.
See, that's why I thought I could, because Rooster told me, he's like, I think I got Tony talked into coming over here. I'm like, there's no way. He's like, yeah, I think I do. I'm like, you get him to come over there, I'll come over there. And I'll kick him in the wiener for coming over your house and not mine.
I can't wait, though.
Dude, if you ain't over here at least one day a week, well, one day a month at least, to be realistic.
Take 1 day a week, shit.
I'd say one day a month.
Yeah, it's split the time between you and Roosters.
Yeah, I know. Well, that gives you 2 days a week, or 2 days a month, I mean. Give you 2 days a month. And more than likely, the days that you're over at Roosters, I'll be over there too. Because that's another thing me and Hannah talked about. Man, I get depressed. And Roosters even like offered to rent his buddy's car and come pick me up. And I'm like, no, I don't want to. I'm good. I just don't want to do anything, but I'm going to try to get out of that. You know, it's not healthy. Like I sit in this bedroom and I look at I got some really cool Ninja Turtle stuff to stare at, but I know I got to get out a little bit more than what I do.
Yeah, that's all I do is sit around here.
It's just, I don't see it as bad unless like she brings it up. I'm like, man, I really don't do it. I got two of the best friends you're ever gonna have in your life, but I don't know how to. I'm not really a social person, so I just wait for you guys to initiate stuff, and you got your shit going on, and then Richard's got his family stuff going on. It kind of just boils down to when we're both like, hey man, enough's enough. Come hang out with me. I'm like, all right, let's go.
Right.
So I'm gonna try to get out of that slump. Like, especially if I start losing my job, man, it hurt bad.
Yeah, I guarantee it.
Dude, like, that's what made me feel like I had some sort of contribution to life, and then Vicky wants to be a bitch. And man, like I got Cody that job. There's no reason at all. And it's not Cody's fault. It's just she's a fucking cunt, man. Cody even told her, like, hey, I'll get off the forklift and I'll because he knew like he seen me walking. He's like, are you okay? I'm like, no, not really. I'm hurting real bad. And he's like, well, I'll see if I can't talk her into let me do the line work for today and tomorrow. I'm like, well, if you don't mind, that'd be great, dude. She had me work 6 out of the 10 days in a row, though. In a row. Staying in the same spot. I mean, I could probably do it now, but then it was more like a punch in the dick than anything.
Yeah.
Like, I got that whole warehouse memorized. I can tell you how many pieces are in a box in that whole building. You know, like, give me the last 3 numbers of the part number. I'll tell you where they're at, how many there are, and what they do. And Cody could probably do that too now, but that's because I taught him. You know, I trained him. But she chose him over me because he's prettier and he knows how to do construction work. So she would have him go work on her house and stuff. So like there's been a couple times where she asked him to work on her house and he'd be like, "You want me to get Kennedy to come with me?" And she'd be like, "No, it's okay." I think she's trying to fuck him. To be honest with you, maybe. I mean, if he wants to do that, more power to him.
I don't think he'd do that to Jess.
I don't think he would either. You know what? He is the most loyal dude I think I've ever met in my life.
Yeah.
When it comes to that stuff.
I don't know. My dad's pretty loyal.
Yeah.
My dad wouldn't even sleep when him and my mom split. Like we're planning on getting a divorce. Like my dad wouldn't even. Like he had women throwing themselves at him. He's like, no.
So he looks like you?
Do what?
He looks like you?
No.
You big stud muffin.
Not quite. My dad's just. I mean, my dad's a very positive person. He treats people really good and shit. So, and then there's a couple women that's worked there about as long as he has, and like one of them has had a crush on him since like he started, like 30 something years ago.
Where does he work?
In like Vallejo.
Oh.
And like she was like, if any time you want to go out to dinner or something, he's like, I really miss my wife. He's like, I'm good.
That's actually pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Just you saying that makes me like look at your dad like he's a good dude.
He is just the problem with him and me is our mindsets are complete opposite. He can't understand where I'm coming from. I can't quite grasp the whole positive thing.
That's what me and my dad have. Only my dad's not always positive. He's just about himself. And I don't know if this is going to be an accurate statement or not, but I kind of try to look at myself like the most selfless person you'll ever meet. That might not be true. I don't know. I always put everybody else first. But my dad, he always puts himself first.
Yeah.
But at the same time, not totally. You know what I mean? Like, if he can better himself in a certain predicament and teach somebody else a lesson, that's what he's going to do, whether it's a good lesson or not. And I don't know. He's not always wrong. It's just
The way he goes about it.
yeah, like with me, his growing up, his way of teaching me was, beat the fuck out of him, and then he's gonna learn not to do that again. And it worked. I'm not gonna lie, that fucking shit works. All right. But I took what he taught me with the way that he raised me, and if you look at me and Jackson, I think me and Jackson have a really fucking great relationship, considering, I think so. He tells me the same thing. he just doesn't agree with how I handled everything. And I told him, like, dude, I was young. I didn't know how to be a dad. And now that I'm a little bit better with dealing with that kind of stuff, I mean, I don't know what else you guys have talked about, and I don't want you to tell me it's not, you know.
Well, I made him talk about streaming him.
Yeah, exactly. I know he's mad at me. I'm not stupid. He acts like he's not, but I'm not stupid.
Well, there's always going to be that. I mean,
But I'm trying my damnedest to make it right. And in my eyes, I think I'm doing okay. I don't know how to be perfect, but I know I'm doing a lot better with him than I am with Corey. Corey, man, you know how hard it is to hear your kid say that he's gay, but he has a girlfriend that wants to be a boy, and you just be like, what the fuck does that even mean?
you know what I'd say? Cool.
I did. I did. I was like, you know what?
But it still bothers you, though, Kenny. It don't bother me.
It only bothers me as far as he goes. It doesn't bother me because that's the important part. As far as he goes, it doesn't really bother me. What bothers me is there's all that confusion there with her, and she's leading it on to him, and plus she lives in fucking Brazil. You know, come on, man. He's never met her. He's never gonna meet her, and he spent thousands.
Somebody that she gets attention from, then that's going to be what he's going to be attracted to.
But he doesn't need to be wasting what little bit of money he gets on her. You know, and I know that's not my decision. It's not. I get that, but man, ugh, he made plans to go down there and see her, which I was all for. I was like, yes, please go do that. Come back home and tell me how it felt, like how things go. Does it feel like it's something that's going to be forever? Does it feel like it's like you made a mistake? Let me know about it. Well, she took his money, and he's still giving it to her. And I'm like, bro, do you not see what's going on here? Like, and she's not ugly. She's actually
Are you sure that's not his thing?
what?
There's kinks, man, where you can send girls money and shit.
No, he was trying to me. Like, yeah,
That's not
yeah, yeah. I know what you're talking about, but it's not the daddy issue thing, like what you're kind of mentioning. I'm guessing is what you're
well, it's not quite a daddy issue. It's just
him wanting to take care of somebody.
Into that one so much, but
I don't really know. I mean, I know what you're talking about, kind of where you take care of somebody else and makes you feel good about yourself, kind of deal. Well, no, it's not that. Like, he sent the money down there because she told him that she has to buy the tickets, and then she will send them to him. She scanned him, pretty much. And he was crying to me about it. I'm like, bro, let it go. Let her go. And look, you put a picture of me in my senior year in high school, and then him next to each other, you couldn't tell a difference. Corey looks just like I did, like more than me and Jackson do. Corey looks just like me.
you don't look alike.
Huh?
You and Jackie don't look alike.
I know. I'm kind of questioning it, to be honest with you, but because that's why me and his mom, we split up. When he was conceived, we split up because I felt like she was cheating on me. Don't repeat this to him, but I kind of felt like she was cheating on me. And then we got Corey. He looks like a fucking spitting image of me. Corey looks just like me. Jackson, where did he come from? You know? But me and him, we have a lot of the same likes. Me and Jackson, like, our insides, like our morals and our way of things that we look at, the way we look at things in life, it's a lot alike. But physically, he's a milkman's. Like you always said with Rick, he fucked your mom. You know, I think that's kind of the same thing. Because look, not going to lie to you, Jackson looks a lot like my brother. I mean, I've never really pursued that whole thing, but he
Well, it
does.
still could be your genetics.
Right, right. But even if it's not, he's still my kid. And now that he's an adult and he's got Nova, man, me and him talk about it. He teaches me things, you know? Like I love our relationship.
Tell you what, though, man, Nova's getting fucking big.
Oh,
Pictures the other day.
oh God, dude. Like, oh, I know. We were video chatting about I don't know 2 weeks ago, and dude, she's almost a full kid. Like, you know what I mean? She can't fucking wipe her own ass, but she's a chunker, blowing up like a star, like a nova.
Yeah.
She's about to turn into supernova. I told him I was like, man, you gotta calm down with that food and stuff because in 6 months she's gonna be taller than you. And he's giggled it out. I talked to him just today about the whole Ninja Turtle stuff I seen at the store and whatnot. So I mean, I know part of him hates me. I mean, I know that. I'm not stupid, but I know part of him also realizes because he's smart, you know. And part of him also realizes that he sees me trying. All I can do is just be thankful he's given me a chance.
Right.
But like I said, you probably know more about how he actually feels than I do. And that's, once again, none of my business.
We don't really talk about shit, to be honest with you.
You know? That's probably for the better.
He's been on a big religious kick here lately.
Has he?
Yes. Not actually finding religion, just talk about religion.
Um, Funny you say that because uh, last weekend we talked about religion for like, I don't know, 6 hours straight on the phone. And our own thoughts and inputs on everything. And it wasn't just about like Christianity. It was a lot of it was more like the Greek and Norse gods.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah. See, Bob, same thing. Same thing. Um, he's not stupid by any. He's so fucking smart. Like,
Right.
where'd that come from?
The only thing that kills me is I know you won't say nothing, but I might end up having to talk with him.
You're what?
Because when he left, it was more laid back. Now that he's back, he still thinks it's laid back and it's not. So, like, when I'm on the line with him, I kind of hate it because I got to do most of the work.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
I don't have to talk with him. So, like, dude, you got to start helping a little more.
Well, I was wondering about that because like the first time he left, the plant manager came back to his house. Like they hunted him down to get him to come back. So I was wondering, me personally, this is another thing. Don't repeat this, but me personally, I was wondering if like that gave him a big head.
I don't know.
Maybe it did, maybe it didn't.
But it ain't a bad night. You got to do most of the work yourself.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what kind of work you're doing, but
Right.
I've never been there, never seen inside of it. But I do know that working with injection molding, which is not what you guys do, I know that. But whenever you got to fix machines and get shit going right, and you're not getting paid for it, it fucking sucks. Like,
Yeah.
like I was just a bottle packer at Silgan, and like I said, I don't really stay on the bottom of the food chain for very long, so I taught myself how to run the machines and everything. And as an operator, I'm making 13.50, and this is back 15 years ago. I'm making 13.50, which is good money back at that time. But the actual line operator, the guy that's supposed to like manage it and keep track of it, he's making $23 an hour, and I'm doing his job. I'm getting pissy. I'm like, dude, get the fuck up. Come on. Like,
Right.
you know what I mean? So I was kind of wondering if it's kind of like the same thing. Because, like I said, my thought process wise, it seems like me and him we got a lot in common, and I'd probably be lazy too if the plant manager come up and begged me to take my job back.
But I mean, like, just the normal work, like I said, he slacks on. But like, if something goes wrong, motherfucker knows his shit.
He does. I mean,
Just like, uh, so we have a dude there. His name's AJ.
I've heard of him.
Yeah. So we've got one supervisor in the hospital because his cancer's coming back. He's been having seizures. He had a stroke. He had 2 seizures and a stroke in a day.
God
Okay.
dang.
So, and we had another supervisor on vacation. So this motherfucker wants to be a supervisor so goddamn bad. Just became a blue shirt, which means he's just 3 months and got his blue shirt. At my 3 months, they wanted me to be a red shirt.
I
Anyway,
don't know what that means.
it's the next step up.
Blue shirts above red.
No, red's above blue.
Okay.
But they didn't pay me for it, so I'm not being red no more. Anyway, so he's trying to be supervisor. And when our supervisor comes back, he comes at him. He's like, "Well, I've already got the plan." And my supervisor's like, "Are you supervisor?" And he's like, "No." He's like, "Then quit fucking acting like it." He goes, "I'm the supervisor. I'll do it the way I want." Anyway, so Jackson told AJ, he's like, "I could run this line by myself." He's like, "What?" Jackson's like, "Yeah." He's like, "How do you cut the strings?" He goes, "It's easy." He goes, "Run through the wire, you break them, you throw them in yourself." And AJ's like, "What the fuck?" Because everybody thinking that.
I know what you're talking. I heard about this part from him. Yeah, go ahead.
I was thinking Jackson's new. It's like, you motherfuckers don't know. Like, Jackson was basically our fill-in supervisor for a while.
Ain't that weird?
We got Jackson. We didn't go get our supervisor. We had Jackson. Like, y'all don't understand how fucking smart he is with this shit.
And you know what? I've thought about that. If I come and we're going to go to shift and everything, I'm going to have to go to my son to teach me how to do this shit. And you know what? I'm
the supervisor's board.
bro.
If you can do it, then I'll train you.
I'm perfectly okay with it. I would love for that to happen. That makes me feel great. I mean, I didn't raise him from like I should have, but for him to be that smart and everybody that works there looks up to him, that's pretty fucking amazing.
The 2 smartest people on our shift is Vasco, our supervisor, and Jackson.
Dude. That's awesome.
And our supervisor's real cool because he always comes up because, like, before Vasco came to third, he was on first. He's been there for like 12 years.
Is that the one that wants to fuck Nikita real bad?
No.
Okay.
No. That's the one in the hospital.
Okay. I can tell him how it is at once, I guess, but
before Vasco come, like, nobody wanted to show anybody anything. And our only fill-in supervisor wouldn't really, he would explain something, but he'd go around the bush and not get to the point. You know what I mean?
you're right.
And Vasco will come up to you like, "Look, if you want to fucking know something," he's like, "just ask." He's like, "I'll show you. I have no problem doing that." He goes, "The more you know, less I have to do."
Exactly. That's the way I look at it too. That's why I want to learn everything. Like,
Yeah. And he's the same one that told me, if they're not going to pay you for the red shirt, don't fucking do it. Don't do work you don't get fucking paid for.
his name's Vasco.
Yeah, Vasco English.
Okay. Yeah, he told me that one, like, I thought he was on day shift though. It's like all the way up Nikita's ass.
No, are you talking about the supervisor?
Yeah.
No, Nikita's up hurt his ass.
Well,
Nikita's right behind him.
but he's the one that got her the promotion and the pay raises and all that shit, right?
Yeah. He's the one that got me my red shirts too.
Right. Well,
yeah.
I talked to Nikita about that like 6 months ago. I'm like, "What's up with you and the supervisor dude?" She's like, "Oh, you heard about that?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Are you fucking him? She goes, "Absolutely not." And I'm like, "What's up with you guys?" And she's like, "Oh, he just makes my job easier. Why not use what I got?" I'm like, "I don't blame you, girl."
I don't like everybody else. Like, I like Nikita. I'm not gonna say shit about her.
I fucking
and she knows her shit. It's not like she's stupid.
Right. She's not. She is not stupid.
But everybody just, I don't know. It seems like everybody don't like Nikita, which I understand why Jackson don't because they were in the same position and she was
Right.
making
Right.
money.
And you know what? Every time Jackson brings her up, he's like, nothing against Nikita. That's the first thing he always says. Nothing against her. It's not her fault. That dude wants to fuck her so bad that she gets a raise just for having big tits. And that's like word for word what he says. I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'd pay her more than you. And he goes, I would too. I don't blame her. But at the same time, come on, man. I've been there for longer. I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
that is kind of bad. Like she's there for 6 months and makes more than him right off the bat. That's obvious what's going on. But yeah, she's been around the block, not like whore wise or nothing like that, but like she knows her shit. She knows how to she learns how to adapt really quick. Is what I'm getting at.
Right.
It's only a bonus that she's real pretty.
Yeah.
I wish I was real pretty.
Me too.
You wish I was pretty?
I wish I was pretty.
You are pretty. You
Yeah,
know,
I'm trying to get her an appointment to talk to her every morning. She
yeah.
comes in about 4:30.
Well, I told her that I didn't tell her about the cleaning out part, but I told her I was gonna probably be starting third shift here. Because Jackson said he's gonna put in for me. Like they can't know I'm his dad because he had some other family members work there and they fucked him over pretty good. But he's gonna put in a word for me and stuff. And I told her about it, and she goes, "Dude, you don't need Jackson to tell you. I'll just get you hired on." I'm like, "You can't do that." Like, no, you're gonna have to go through a surge, and then I'll tell them that my friend went through surge. You look for his application between me and Jackson. We're gonna get you on guaranteed.
Fuck, I'll throw in the work too, shit.
Exactly. That's what I said. I was like, even Tony said he like I'm not worried about it. All I need to do is go be in the Cub. That's all I've been waiting on. Right.
Right.
Well, that's coming up probably Tuesday or Wednesday of this week. But anyways, she's got no bad feelings towards anybody there. She loves you. She loves Jackson. I was like, so if I come in there every day and she interrupted me, she goes, yes, Kenny, I will rub my big tits against your chest every day and give you a hug. And I'm like, yes.
I'll be like, hey, that's not fair.
She'll give you a hug too.
Like, look, Nikita, you told Kenny.
And you're like, I'm bald too. Yeah, she's cool as fuck. She's been through a lot.
Yeah. Well, she came up to me the other day, and she was like, where do you live? She goes,
buy a trailer. Last thing I knew, but then she comes up with this, like, dude, I don't think I could afford it. I'm like, don't do it. If you don't think you can, then you probably don't do it. You're like, right. Right. Well, the way I tried to explain to her, though, I guess that may sound wrong, but if you're going to go to any life decision and with the mindset of, I don't think I can do this, you're probably going to fail. Not because you can't do it, but because you think you can. You're not going to make the changes that you need to make. is what I told her. She's like, well, she don't drink much. She don't do any drugs on record. She don't do any drugs. So, um, there's none of that happening. None of that shit happening. So, really what it boils down to is she got two girls that are draining her fucking pockets because they're girls and they're just like her. So you gotta have the best of the best and all that shit. And now they're getting to that point where they're getting into boys, and that's why she can't afford it. I mean, I'm not. We're not dumb. We were the same way with girls,
Yeah.
you know. And neither one of her kids have jobs because they're not old enough yet. So she's paying for all the little dates they have and all that shit. And I told her, I was like, Nikita, how much do you spend on them girls every week? She's like, I don't know. I'm like, yeah, you do. How much? And she's like, well, it's not too much. I was like, at least 200 a week. She's like, not quite. I'm like, okay, so 200 a week. And she's like, damn it, Kenny. I'm like, if it's not 200 now, it's going to be 200 within a couple months. It's only going to go up. I was like, you need to tell them to calm the fuck down with shit. And she's like, I don't really spend that much on them. I'm like, I don't spend that much on my kids either. They get their $200 a month now. And that's all I spend on them because I'm court ordered. Unless, now, like, don't get me wrong. If I had it and Jackson comes up to me and is like, Dad, I need some money. If I had it, fuck yeah, it's his. Now, Corey, not so much because he refuses to get a job.
Yeah.
He refuses to try. You don't even want to fucking try, bro. Like, my main concern with him is what's going to happen when Sandy passes away, which is going to be pretty fucking soon. I mean, in all reality, she's had fucking 3 or 4 heart attacks, 2 or 3 strokes. And she's getting up there in age. She's 200 pounds overweight. What are you going to do, man? You're going to sit in that house that's not paid for until they kick you out? Sell your Switch games until you're done? You ain't got nothing left? And he's just like, I'll get a job then. I'm like, you need to get a job now. Like, you're 20 years old almost. You know what I mean? You know what I mean.
Yeah.
I don't know about that situation he told you about, but god dang, man, that's fucking, it breaks my heart because he has no initiative. He doesn't even know how to fill out an application to get a job. Fill out an application, Dad. How do I do that? I'm like, well, it asks you questions and you answer them. Well, what do? You tell them the truth, man. You're living in a world where it doesn't matter how much experience you have. You don't need to go to college anymore. Ever since COVID, that fucked the whole world up. So all you got to do is pretend like you know what you're talking about and learn as you go. And he's like, really, that's your advice? I'm like, it's not very good advice, but yeah, get a job. He don't want to do it. I couldn't imagine.
Some people don't like it.
I know, and like I said, he's a byproduct of me. There's no denying me and Corey. I mean, and the fucked up thing is, like, you know how smart Jackson is, right?
Yeah.
Corey's like 5 times smarter than him. He's too smart for his own good. He's
Yeah.
he's one of those weirdos that he's going to be a basement dad. I mean, at the age of 16, he already had his own video game published.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You know what you're doing. You're smart. Do that. Do that. And then granted, it took him fucking 6 years to do it, but all you need is one game to look at the dude who made Mario Brothers. Do you think they ever had to work a day in their life after that got done? Nope. But yeah, I'm proud of him. I'm fucking so proud of Jackson. It's like crazy. He's fucking doing great. So, yeah. Corey, he could be, but you don't want to. It'll happen when it's forced.
That'd be too late,
Maybe, maybe not. I mean, I'm telling you what, dude. Like I said, he's like 5 times smarter than Jackson. This dude pulls out fucking video game ideas out of his ass every other day, but without backup and finances, there's no money in that. You got to know somebody knows somebody who makes that shit work.
If you get a good job doing something like that, you probably find somebody.
Right, real quick. And he got his first game published when he was published, not just released, but published. Like Google pushed it. It's called Twinscape. It's still on the App Store if you want to try it out. He worked on it since he was 10 years old. When he was 16, he got it published by Google. I remember the day he called me, he was crying. He's like, Dad, I got a mail. I got a letter in the mail. My game's getting published. I'm like, well, why you sound upset about it? It's like they wanted to change the name to the name of it. I'm like, okay, well, to what? And he's like, they want to name it Twinscape. I'm like, sign that paperwork and send it back into them right now before you're even done with me on the phone. Twinscape's not a bad name, but it's not a very good game, though. You know. But his idea got published. He got no royalties from it because it didn't do too well. But still, it got published, and it was his artwork that made me like it really hit me when I downloaded it and I tried it out because one of the main characters he had me draw him up. He's like, Dad, I'm not very good at drawing. I'm like, well, I'll try it out. He was like 13 or 14, and I drew it up for him, and that was like the opening cutscene or whatever. I was like, holy fuck, I drew that guy.
That might be why he's not trying. That failure might have fucking hit him harder than everybody thought.
I thought about that too, man, but you know what? I told him, he's like, Dad, it's not doing good. I'm like, it's your first go around, man. Like, okay, so what I think it was, it's kind of like a Zelda game. And you know, in those kind of games, you always got like a block that looks just a little bit different, and that's where you're supposed to hit, or, you know, you always got a little bit of a hint. He didn't put those hints in, so you go into the game, and it's a lot like E.T. for the Atari, which almost destroyed the whole video game industry. There's no hints, and
I've got ET.
huh?
I've got ET for Atari.
Do you? You got the box?
No, but I got the paperwork.
Damn. The paperwork might be. Look, what's that game up? You really have that game?
I got Donkey Kong. What's shit? And they look brand new.
Okay, so back to the ET thing. You have ET?
Yes.
Why are you living in Silver House?
Oh.
You know how much that thing's worth?
No.
Tony,
What?
like $200,000 or $300,000.
Bullshit.
I swear to God.
I'm on eBay.
Yeah, look it up right now. That's with the box.
Yeah, I don't have a box.
But with the paperwork for it, it's still got to be worth something. My uncle had it. He bought his house with it. And that was like early 90s.
What?
Swear to God. E.T. was such a bad game. There's a landfill full of them. They took them and they smashed them all up, crunched them up because it was the sole game. They spent so much money. Do you not know the story about E.T. video game?
Okay, well, I'm looking right now. The cartridges are like $3.
With the box unopened.
$129 a box.
Son of a bitch. Well,
Cart box, manual, very good. $129.
that's very good. That's not mint. But dude, yeah, my uncle sold his for like 90 grand. Swear to God, I mean, I put it on my kid's life. But the story behind that is, you know how big of a fucking smash hit that was in the movie industry, right? One of the best movies of all time. Steven Spielberg blew up with that shit.
Never seen it.
Are you serious? Oh my God.
I have no want whatsoever to see that movie.
It's not a very good movie. It's not a very good movie. But it was huge in the box office. It held the world record for fucking 10 years, probably. But,
Damn.
yeah. So they made this game based off of it. And the game fucking sucked. It was terrible. So none of the games came off the shelves. So Atari invested all this money into this game, right? And they published so many different copies of it, and none of them sold because what do? Have you played it? I know you say you got it, but have you played it?
No,
Don't.
because my Atari doesn't work.
Oh, well, even if you find a working Atari, don't do it. Just don't. I played it. So basically, your ET, which is like 7 different blocks, it's Atari graphics, and you're stuck in this box, which is supposed to be the woods. So you got to find this house to find the kid to phone home to get home. You can, if you know what you're doing, you can beat the game in about 4.5 minutes. So, but there's no way of knowing what you're doing. It's literally the worst game of all time. But Atari spent so much money in publishing this big box office game off this movie, and it never sold. So they went bankrupt. Atari went bankrupt. That's why the 2600, whatever, was the last console they did. Up until this next year after that, they're coming. They're going to try to come back. But yeah, it threw the video game industry in a loop. Like all the dudes back in the day is like, pinball is way better. They're like, yeah, we're not going to do video games anymore. So then Nintendo came along. ET's the whole reason that Nintendo got so big, because it crashed Atari. Look the story up if you're that interested in the history of it. I was alive when it happened. I think you were too, but we were both really young. But man, I can't believe it's that cheap now. Maybe everybody found out about it and just decided, hey, I'm going to sell these copies. I don't know, but back in the early '90s, my uncle sold his copy in the cellophane wrap and everything for like 90 grand. Bought a house.
Jesus Christ.
Swear to God, his name was Delbert Washington. If he didn't blow his brains out, I could tell you to call him, but he did that.
I can call him like that.
I mean, you could try. Get a Ouija board. But
Yeah, but dude, we had a Ouija board, and I still was like, don't fuck with the unknown. Like, it's probably bullshit, but it's like, at the same time,
what if it's not?
Why?
Man, I'm not gonna lie to you. So, my mom, well, my neighbor, her name is Tiffany Watson. She come over to my mom and dad's house back in the day when we lived on 31 in the trailer. She come over with a thick ass board one day, and it looked like it got cut out of the tree, right? And it was wood burnt. The letters were all wood burnt, and it had some soft mushy stuff on the side of it. This bitch had like a real one, like one wrapped in human skin and shit. At least that's what she told me. And I was a kid. I don't know if it's true or not, but she fucking believed in all that shit, like all the witchcraft and whatnot. And she got my mom into it real bad. So my mom actually, when Tiff moved out and she got old enough to move away, my mom had nobody to quote unquote play on the Ouija board with her. And here I am. Hey mom, what's up? Hey, you want to try this out? And I'm like, well, why not? And my mom got me into the Ouija board real bad. And we were on that thing for days at a time. And I didn't even really know what it was. Because I'm only like 10, 12 years old. I'm telling you what, though, That thing's fucking. It's crazy. I mean, I even asked Christy about it. We got a friend. Her name is Ashley Greyhouse. Me and Christy do. Yeah. You know how she's an author now about horror stories and shit? That's because of me and Christy. Huh?
No, I didn't.
Mm.
Always had the biggest crush on her.
Dude, she had the best tits I've ever seen in my life.
Dude.
Oh my god. Dude.
She had pretty toes, too.
Huh?
She had pretty toes, too.
Well, I don't know about toes. Did you ever fuck her?
No.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Me neither. I wanted to, though. Real bad. But I've seen her boobs 4 or 5 times.
See those.
Huh?
I never got to see those.
Oh my god. They're like. Anyways, they're heaven on a chest, is what they are. Okay? And even to this day, I mean, I see her now. She's so beautiful. She's gorgeous. But she's an author. Look her up. It's like her website's like Great House Stories or something like that. She owns the bookstore in Seymour now.
I didn't know there was a bookstore in Seymour.
No, I didn't either until I seen her. She bought it. But she writes horror stories and thriller stories and stuff like that. And it came into fruition because of me and Christy being on a Ouija board. And one day we were on it, and she come over, and she just walked in, you know, like she always did. And I was just like, oh. Anyways, she walked in, she's like, what are you guys doing? And it spelled out, shush. And I'm like, what the fuck? Well, it got crazy, and she's like, this is weird. How does it know so much about me? And it kind of like started going really fast and interrupting and stuff. Like her energy made it go off. Well, from that day on, she was like automatically like engulfed in the paranormal shit and whatnot. So now she's an author, and she's got like 4 or 5 books published.
Damn.
Yeah, she's doing really good for herself. Except for the fact, like last year, she went through 4 different cars.
God damn.
Yeah, they kept getting hit in fucking parking lots. Her cars would just be sitting there, and they'd be wrecked when she got out.
God damn.
Like 2 of them happened at Walmart, and then 1 of them happened downtown in Seymour. Yeah, she wrote blogs about him, and I'm just like, man, think about what you're writing about. Maybe you shouldn't be writing about that shit, chick. And she's like, maybe you're right, but she did. She kept writing about it. She just released one not too long ago. It's about a lady that has schizophrenia, but not really. They're just her friends that she made up in her head. Dude, shit's killer. Really.
Sounds Split.
Do what?
Sounds like Split.
Kind of. But way more grotesque, I guess you could say. Like, she's killing people, but she's blaming it on her other self, which is her schizophrenic friend or whatever. I'll tell you what, Ashley's she's pretty good author. I read 2 of her books because the other ones are like, you know, self funded, hard to find.
Yeah.
She ain't gonna give them away though. She's only got like 2 published copies of each one. She said she's not gonna loan them out. They're in her case. And her son is 15 now, and he's wanting to do somewhat of the same thing, but comic books. So she went out and she asked me, she's like, what brand do I do, Kenny? Because the artwork thing. And what do I get? Rose art? I'm like, fuck no, don't get rose art. She's like, well, everything else is like $300. I'm like, spend the money. If you really got it and you really want him to do well. It's weird to explain, but the shit that is expensive, it works better. It really does. And she's like, all right. So now he's in college for cartooning.
Damn.
Yeah. But man, those boobies.
Yeah.
God dang it. Christy hated to hang out with me and her together. We were dating at the time. She's like, stop staring. I'm like, I can't help it. We went to Kings Island or Kentucky, one of the 2.
Fuck.
Oh God, dude. there wasn't enough room for all of us to sit in the row, and the way that it worked out was I had to sit next to Ashley on a roller coaster. I don't remember the roller coaster, but man, I remember those boobies. Yeah, Christy wasn't happy that day. She had to ride. She had to ride next to my brother. He probably tried to fuck her, but whatever. Actually, I know he tried to fuck her because she told me one of the last times that we hung out together. He's a piece of shit. Ugh. Oh, I think I'm gonna lay down.
Yeah, I won't be getting there soon.
Yeah, I was gonna say you sound like you're about to go to sleep.
Yeah. When I got Bub, I stay up all day Saturdays, and then I go to sleep at night so I can be with him up through the day. But yeah,
Yeah, I can see you like dozing off.
it's going to be happening soon.
I think it already happened once.
No, I ain't fell asleep tonight.
Oh, man, we went to the Greenville Mall today, and what happened was, like I told you, she bought that Binding of Isaac game, the card game,
Right.
and I was like, man, that's so cool. Like, I know it's just a video game, and it's a stupid video game, but there's a lot of underlying messages that, unless you live through it, you don't really understand it, you don't see it. But
That's the thing that drew my attention to the game.
right, well, like whenever I was showing you the game, and I was telling you like this is what I think it's about. It doesn't matter if that's what he really wanted it to be about. But that's like with music, you interpret your own way.
Right.
I mean, there's so many like depressive issues that I have, and uh, lonely issues and all that shit. And the game hits home. It hits home for me hard in a lot of different aspects. And I did the same thing with her the day that I showed you the game. I did the same thing with her months prior to that. Well, she just got to move to a new home where she gets internet so that she can play the online version of it, and she's stuck on it. So she loves the game, which is cool for the most part, unless we both want to play it, and then it's not. But um, yeah, she bought this fucking the starter kit for like $40, and then she bought an artistic booster pack. The booster pack alone was $15. And I'm like, what the fuck, babe? Why you?
It's the packs and stuff. It's usually 5 to 15.
Well, these come with 15 different cards too. They're not like little 5 or 6 cards. Uh, and it's not like Magic the Gathering or nothing like that. Like you have to have the base set. Well, it's kind of more like Cards Against Humanity meets Magic the Gathering. Like you get a character card and you get an item card, and then the goal of the game is to beat the monster card that you flop up. And it looks really fucking badass. It's nothing else just for the artwork. Because there's like a lot of different. I think there's 12 different artists that work on the cover art for the cards.
Yeah, that's why I used to collect Magic the Gathering because I loved the artwork to it.
But yeah, me too, man. Like my favorite one was Will O' the Wisp. It was a black card, and it was just a shade. It was like a nightshade, but the face on that thing, it's still to this day me just picturing in my head. It was a common card. Huh?
Pokemon cards, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, Digimon cards, and Magic the Gathering cards, and couldn't take none of them when I got kicked out of my grandma's house.
I spent. There was one summer, my first summer I had my first real job at Exopack. I found a website, and this is back when like just normal people are just now getting to be able to afford DSL. I ordered a deck. I put it together myself online. I spent $350 on this Magic the Gathering deck, and Like this is back in like 2003 or four, and Sam was so fucking mad at me. Oh God, I didn't care though. The deck was unbeatable, but um, yeah, just the artwork on some of them cards, like those artists poured their heart into it,
Well, yeah.
and it was just so good. Like you could actually see like the emotion on some of the faces that they made. Like Mind Control, that's a good one. The original Mind Control, where the dude, I don't know, I don't expect but it's a blue card, and the guy he's got his head in his hands, but his memories are coming out through his ears. Oh, it's so good.
I don't remember. I remember I had an angel card, and that's it. I don't remember my other cards.
Mm, was it Binding Angel, maybe?
I fuck have no clue.
The Binding Angel was a badass one. That's one of the three. You were only allowed to have four of them in your deck, of each card.
Me and Draven walked in because Jake and Nikki live with Christy now,
Yeah.
and there's a laundry basket full of just boxes of Magic cards.
No way.
Dude, Jake loves Magic.
Really?
And I looked at Draven and I said, "Those are all Magic cards." He's like, "What?" I said, "That's what happens when you have adult money and no kids."
Yeah. That ain't no joke. Man.
I said, "Remember that."
Man. I had no idea. So Jake's actually, he's a nerd too?
Fuck yeah, he is. They both are, dude. They're both into anime.
Dude,
Both are.
I can't talk to her. Like, not because of obvious reasons, but I don't know. I just feel like it's disrespectful to Jake in a weird way. She's cool as fuck.
It's like Christy.
Do what?
He's about just like Christy.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I love Jake to death. The few times I've met him, man, like when I threw my fucking back out moving that fucking stupid deck for Kara, he was nice to me. He's like, "Hey man, you need help?" I'm like, "Dude, no, I just need to sit down." And he's like, hey, it's cool, man. You can take a break, blah, blah, blah. He was so nice. And then when Rip passed, dude, he was the first one to come up and give me a hug. Like, what the fuck? I don't even know this guy. Really? But yeah, he seemed like pretty cool. He's a fucking workhorse, I'll tell you that. He's a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah.
I don't know where the fuck he gets that from. Because look at Christy. What's she like? 110 pounds soaking wet?
Well, he never got big until football.
I don't know. But I know.
Him in his football prime.
Do what?
Did you ever see him in his prime of football?
No.
So his arms never touched his sides, and at first you'd be like, "Oh, this motherfucker's arrogant." No, it's because he fucking can't.
He's a beast, man.
And lifting records at Brownstown, I'm pretty sure.
That's what. See, okay, so Tim Goss. You ever heard that name?
Nope.
Okay, well, Tim Goss is my Jackson's grandpa. Okay, he had some lifting records, and he held them for like 20 years. And I'm guessing since you just said that, they might have been broken by Jake.
Maybe.
I mean, it's a good chance. But this dude was he was a bodybuilder. Like, his chest was like the size of my shoulder width, just his chest, not his arms, just his chest. And you know what it's like to tell a dude that big, you knocked his 17-year-old daughter up? Not fun. Not when you're 16 yourself. He came up to me, he gave me a big hug. He's like, "So what are you planning on doing with my daughter?" I'm like, "Sir, well, kind of already did that." He's like, "I know. So what are you going to plan about doing with these kids?" I was like, "Well, I'm going to try my best, sir." He's like, "That's all I can ask you, buddy." And me and him got close. Me and him got real close. He's the one who told me to file for a divorce because his daughter being a slut. What the fuck? Oh. Anyways, what time is it? It's almost 4 o'clock.
Holy shit.
Well, we've been on the phone for like, what, 2.5 hours or something? Yeah, 2 hours and 46 minutes.
Damn.
Yep. I think we need it. Well, at least I need it.
Right. No.
It's too fucking long. Man, I can't wait till you're done. God, I can't wait till you're done.
Yeah, me neither. Trust me.
We're gonna get like, well, I'm not gonna say. I don't want to jinx it. But we are gonna have a few drinks together.
That's fine.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. But I told Hannah 2 hours and 46 minutes ago. I told her I was gonna call right back because I didn't know if you were awake or if you had Draven or whatnot. Yeah, I said I'm in so much trouble. we were video chatting. She was playing Isaac over at the house she's working at. I'm gonna call Tony. I'm bored. I want to see if he wants to come over. And she goes, he won't. You know that. I was like, it's worth a shot. Like he almost went over to Roosters. He might come over here. And she's like, Kenny, how long has he got? And I'm like, I don't know, 2 or 3 months probably. She's like, he's not gonna do it. I'm like, it's worth a shot, woman. I'll call you right back. And I hung up. Oh man, I'm in so much trouble.
You live with that.
Man, dude, I'm telling you what, man. Like I said, it's fucking awesome. We're getting together. We're getting along great. The only issues that we have is when Emily wants to act up and she doesn't really agree with what kind of punishment I want to do. That does kind of throw some ripples into the pond. But I think she's hopping on board now because she sees that what she wants to do ain't helping.
Right.
But what she wants to do is all punish, 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 but no rewards if you do right.
Right.
If you're going to have a job, that's the way I put it to her. If you're going to have a job, you're there to make money. You got to fuck up to get written up, right? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, well, other than that, you're getting rewarded for the work that you do. So you've got to find a way to reward her. And I was like, you already give her everything she wants. She has no idea what punishment is. Like she's 10 years old, has a cell phone, unlimited access to it. She sits there and watches fucking videos, posts things on Snapchat and all that shit, nonstop, all day, every day. I'm like, I've had enough of that shit.
I still don't feel she should have Snapchat.
I agree totally. I do. And now, Hannah's starting to see that. I'm like, all it takes is one slip up, and everybody in the world that knows her knows where she lives, which means that some creeper dude could just be like, hey, what are you doing? And come and snatch her up. So that's gone now. Finally, thank fucking God. She's like, the only thing that she had to justify that was that's the only way that her friend Emma talks to her. Emma's 12 and she has Snapchat. I'm like, well, tell Emma that if she wants to talk to Emily, get a text now, because as of today, Snapchat's gone. Period. Don't give a fuck. And she's like, well, that's how she takes all of her pictures. I'm like, she has a cell phone. It has a camera app on it. Teach her how to use that. Snapchat is gone. Period. That's a whore app. That's a whore app.
Kids don't let me on, especially that young, until they're at least 16, to be on any kind of thing like that, just because of fucking creeper motherfuckers.
Exactly. I finally got her to believe me, to agree with me on that like 3 days ago. But her thing is like, they got these cool filters that are funny. I agree. They do have cool filters that are funny. But it's not worth risking the safety of her or us.
Right.
And she's like, man, I never looked at it that way. I was like, dude, she could just post a picture of, I said, just for example, let's say she goes to Google, searches Triple D tits. She wants attention. Posts that on her story. Now we got all these people thinking that this chick has these tits here at this house. They're going to show up. Those tits aren't going to be here. They're going to be mad. Just think about it. And she's like, that's a little far fetched. I said, I know, but you know what? Stranger things have happened. And she's like, you're right. Because the thing is, like, today was like the selling point. We went to Spencer. Dude, you know what the back room of Spencer looks like?
I didn't know Spencer had a back room.
Oh, yeah.
As many times I've been in Spencer's, I had no idea they had a back room.
So when right now? Like,
Yeah.
dude, Spencer's got a beast ass back room. Like, they got fucking full fledged sex dolls. Yeah. Like $500 for a full, like, life size chick made out of silicone. And all things function, like, to the point where you could hook them up to a water hose to make certain things squirt some certain things.
Oh my god, that is fucked up.
I swear to God, dude, I seen it today. It's battery operated. All you gotta do is stick your dick in there and you hit a certain spot and it's. I'm like, no way, no way. They had one hooked up. I'm like, I gotta try this. So I stuck my finger in there. Like I felt really weird, but I did, and I'm like, ah, it did. It fucking. And Hannah's like, what the fuck? I'm like, dude, I've never been squirted on by a fucking plastic doll before. Jameson from like late '90s.
I don't give a fuck if they look like somebody.
Dude, I'm telling you what, it's pretty hot. Not gonna lie. And it felt real. Not gonna lie about that either. It felt pretty close to real because the inside's like, it's got like, I don't know, like a creamy feeling to it, but it's not like, it doesn't come off in your hands or nothing. I don't know how to, man, anyways, they got one. And it, I was like, man, if I was by myself, it's got to be cheaper than you. And she goes, shut up. Grabbed me by my fucking shirt collar and carried me out of the store. But they got like vibrators out the wazoo. They got fucking guy toys too, like jerk off toys, Fifis, everything in the back room. It's all really expensive. And above the door on your way out of the back room, it says, for better experiences, shop at our store. Online. So look it up. It's on there. I looked it up myself. I was like, there's no, whoa, okay, there is a way. I knew they had like vibrators and stuff, like generic ones. Like even Walmart has vibrators.
Yeah.
And I was like, holy fuck. I was like, there's one right here for $1,200.
Holy shit.
She's like, you're not getting it, Kenny. I was like, if it feels like that one, and she don't bitch at me, I might. And she's like, okay, we're done. We're leaving. But yeah, that dude. Not trying to sound weird, but I stuck my finger in a plastic chick today. I did, and it squirted on me. Like, I stuck my finger in there, I felt around for the little button, and you can barely feel it. It's just like real life. It felt like cervix. And,
Not much buttons though. It just depends.
well, it was like as really good as it could possibly get. I feel like, I mean, I don't know. They could make it, maybe have to like work for it. I don't know. But this one, it just went off. I'm like, kind of real, babe. She goes, I know. Let's go. Yeah, you should have seen her face. You're like, what the fuck? I'm like, I think I fell in love. But yeah, like everything's good, except for now she might be replaced by a plastic doll. Especially if I don't call her back soon.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, she might. So, but she kept teasing me today. Um, after the doll thing, I told her I was going to call you, and she's like, "Tell her I say hi." I'm like, "She don't speak English. She's made of plastic." So we're back on those good laughing terms. So all those things that you were worried about, which you had good reason to be, I wouldn't really worry about them. That was a combination between myself and her, not just her.
I'll work on it.
I don't blame you. I'll work on it.
Alright, that's good, because that's the best you're gonna get right now.
Look, well, you ain't seen us together since then, so
Well, I know, but your interest is still the best.
I know.
So, I mean, you know what I mean?
I know. And hey, you know what? I don't want you to change that, please.
It's not gonna change.
But give it a chance. After
I'll give her the chance.
that's all I ask. That's all I ask. But I know that if the roles were reversed, I'd be like, dude, fuck that bitch. You know,
Alright.
I would be. So, I mean, I would do the same thing you said. Man, I don't really agree with it. I don't like it. But if you're happy, you're happy. But if something stupid happens, you better fucking call me because I'll be there.
Right.
Right. So we're in the same boat. I'm not expecting you to change your opinion or nothing, but give it a chance.
I'll give it a chance.
Richard and Kayla have been. Honestly, I think Kayla hates her more than Richard does.
Damn.
Dude. Kayla's never seen me like that. She never even talked to me about like that kind of stuff. She didn't even know that was in my blood. And she had to witness it firsthand. She's like, God damn, Kenny, I thought you were going to kill somebody or yourself. And I was like, I fucking tried. And she's like, why are you laughing? I'm like, because I don't give a fuck about myself. This was that day, you know?
Right.
And she's like, man, don't ever do that again. She's like, you actually fucking scared me. I'm like, why? She's like, I thought you were going to hit her. I said, I was going to stab her. Talking about Brooke. And she's like, well, if it gets like that again, you just same thing you guys said. Call me. Let me know. I'll be there. This is Kayla. You're just sitting right there going, dude, no more. No more at all. I was like, I tried to tell you. And he goes, I know. And I knew it'd get bad. I knew about bad sometimes. But you scared Kayla. I'm like, I didn't tell her to come over. That was the night I went back over there to their house. That was an interesting conversation. Because I was still drunk. Still didn't give a fuck. And I said some things in front of Kayla I really shouldn't have said. Because William was right there. You can get where this is going. But, yeah, I fucked up. But it's just all emotions.
I know.
But it's all good now. I don't mean that lightly either. I mean, like, when she came back to me, she's like, I want to try and work this out. I'm like, I almost didn't do it. Because I had my like week and a half away. I was like,
Right.
man, I'm gonna do fine right here, right where I was, right before you came here. I was there, I was back home. And everything was gonna be fine, just like it was. But I gave her another chance and here we are. She's pretty much all but sucking my dick every day. I mean, that'd be cool too, but I can't ask for everything, you know what I mean?
Right.
But yeah, she every day before she leaves for work, if I'm here and I'm home, she'll kiss me on the forehead and tell me she loves me, even if I'm sleeping. She comes home, she lays right next to me, and like she tells me things like, "I appreciate you. I'm glad that you're allowing me to be a part of your life after what happened." Because, like I told you guys then, it wasn't just her; it was me too. But anyways, she's awesome. She's only human too.
Right.
We all make mistakes. But yeah, I better call her back
Yeah.
because 3 hours ago I told her I was gonna call her right back. I,
She had to know that I was up, but
I mean, yeah, that's what she said. She's like, I'll talk to you in an hour or so. I'm like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be on the phone for that long. Here we are, 3 hours later.
yeah,
I'm talking like a bunch of fucking high school girls
yeah.
without the boys. But all right, I'll let you go to sleep.
All right, bro.
I might just message her so I don't have to deal with that. No, I'm just kidding. She's not. It's not like that. She's like, what the fuck happened? I'm like, well, I went to Illinois.
Just message her.
Huh?
She'll get pissy. You just message her.
I know. It's like at that point I'm just pushing buttons.
Yeah.
Yeah, better not do that. So I'll call her and be like, so he came over and we went to a strip club.
Yeah. Yeah. Make it better on yourself.
No, definitely not doing that. No, it's not that bad. She'll be like, so you guys have a good talk? I'll be like, fuck yeah, man, I got some shit off my chest and I feel a lot better. I really do. I really do.
I always do when I talk to you again.
Man, it's like I don't have. I mean, I can talk to Rooster about stuff, but he don't understand.
Yeah, Rooster's a different breed. And he's a good breed, don't get me wrong.
Right. He understands from a certain perspective, but
Right.
he doesn't understand from the actual perspective.
Right.
He's like, man, why don't you just talk about it? You're like, dude, it's not that easy.
The last thing you, it's just like my therapist, or my doctor used to say, if you were to do, can you call us? No, I'm telling you right now, I won't.
Right.
If I'm going to kill myself, I'm not telling anybody I want to do it.
Right. Because that's attention getting. Like, mm, that's why whenever that day it happened and I did what I did, uh, whenever me and her started talking again, she's like, why didn't you talk to me beforehand? I was like, I tried. I tried. And she's like, you never said anything about killing yourself. I'm like, that's the last thing I'm going to tell you. That's the last thing I'm going to tell you. It's like whenever she's like, tell Kayla what you did. Tell Kayla what you did. And at first I was like, no, you're fucking crazy. I didn't. And then whenever it was just me and her, I was like, yeah, she's not lying. I did do that. But
Well, because the shame and guilt gets you. When shame and guilt hits, you automatically shut down and lie about it. I do.
I do, yeah, I did. I was like, and Kayla is like, why didn't you tell me the truth then? I said, well, for one, there's other people around. I don't need them to know my fucking business. And two, who's going to tell their best friend that they almost lost their best friend?
Right.
And she's like, well, I get that.
It's like the day that we found out that mom had slept with my sister's husband.
Right.
Whatever. And I told Dad, because Dad's like, I don't understand why she stayed at that friend. I said, shame and guilt of everything right up front being thrown at her. I said,
You run from it.
she hid behind a rock. I said, now later on when she came out, the shame and guilt got to her. I said, I do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So then later on, Dad started talking about my case. If you want to trust or something, you get I said, I was.
I mean, you want the one honest truth? Mom, I stuck a fucking needle in my arm. Are you proud of me? No, it ain't gonna happen that way. You know it. I know it. So I didn't tell you. And she's like, well, why are you telling me now? And I said, because I, I've had time to think about it.
And you've accepted it.
And it's like, I know I fucked up, but, and I kept fucking up. And she's like, why do you keep doing it? I said, because it made me forget about how shitty my fucking life is. And she's like, well, what could we have done to make it better? I said, divorce Dad. And I mean, I laid it all on the table for her. Then she's like, well, you have told me you wanted me to leave him several times. I'm like, fuck yeah, I did. And then she's like, well, if I would have left Dad, would he have shot up? I said, I don't know, Mom. And that's when I realized, like, when she asked me that, I was like, well, it's not all his fault.
Right.
And it's something I had to tell her about. So now both my parents know about all of my fucking, all of it. She knows about my uncle teaching me how to do it better, everything. And the weird thing is, my mom still loves me. That's crazy. Do what?
What they're supposed to do.
Yeah, well, I'm supposed to go back over there tomorrow and talk to Dad. I don't want to do that. But I think I might. I don't know yet. I told Mom I would. So I guess I should.
Well, look at it this way. You can go there and have a good time. If not, then there's your answer with your dad.
Well, with my dad, it's not going to be like a why we do this, why we do that. Well, let's work things out and figure out why what happened. Because honestly and truthfully, it's not going to matter. It's already happened. But my whole reason for wanting to maybe go over there would be to make sure that it doesn't happen again.
Right.
And he
That's
just,
that's the best case scenario.
right. He's just not going to listen to me. I've tried to talk to him like this before, and I tell him how I feel. I told him straight up, I hated his guts. You know, like, fucking, I wish he would die. I told him all this. And it's never changed. But Mom swears up and down that he's been kind of, not resentful, but remorseful over things like he's brought up in his sleep. She'll hear him say things like, man, I should have been better. So, but
he says that away, just her and him is one thing, but when you get around and he acts different.
well, the thing about that is, the only reason I'm kind of like thinking it might be different is because when we went over there, Friday or Saturday, I think it's Friday. We went over there Friday. I cooked dinner with him. Me and my dad, we cooked together, and we did okay. Like, no arguing, no yelling, and like he made eye contact with me. I never knew in my whole fucking life. I never knew my dad's eyes were green. That's fucked up. So, like, he looked at me, and it wasn't like I'd look away, So I seen him, and he looked at me. He stared at me. He didn't look away either. It was more like it was. At first, I felt like it was one of those we're going to hold each other's ground, like a territorial thing in some sort of stupid way. But no, it was more like, I don't know. He almost made me feel like he was telling me he was sorry. And that was fucking weird too. Like, what if you got a dog and you're looking at it and it makes eye contact with you, and all it wants to do is get petted, and it stares at you, it stares at what tail wagging and everything. That's kind of what he felt like to me. So maybe it's because he knows he's about to die, and he just doesn't want to go without making amends or whatever you want to call it. Maybe he just doesn't want to go out like with me feeling like he does toward his dad. He hated his dad. And he doesn't want that to happen. But in my side of the story, it's too fucking late. Really. Like, you're about to die. Fuck, dude, I'm about to die. I'm fucking 40 years old. You should have did this when I was 17 when you were beating my ass. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to do it or not. I feel like the noble thing would be like, go give him a shot. But it's going to be the last shot. Right. And Mom wants me to go over there whenever it's just him. So it's just me and him. Not for any like dumb reason. Like, what's he gonna do? Hobble over and stab me or something? No, it's he's got one leg and half of the foot left that he does have. So, I mean, he's not in very good shape. But I think what she means is like we're going to be able to talk about things that we need to talk about without any outside influence.
Yeah.
So I guess I might give it a shot. I don't know yet. It's going to take a lot out of me. Hannah don't think I should do it. But then Hannah's not in my shoes. Like, she doesn't know. Like, she's not very good with her dad either, but